Oh shit, look at us. Look, we're starting early. Oh, I'm in the dark. Hold on, turn your top chats to live chats before you forget. Hello. Okay, I set the thing late. No one's here. I'm going to feed the cats. Bye. See you in a minute.
Pull the soul from the face
Juanita?
without giving sources away. Bored of the
Feeding
basics,
cats.
sick of Freemasons
BRB.
covering 4 bases. Forced to love it, so of course I hate it. Force of nature left my corpse on the pavement. Good form, even formal with floral arrangements. Hold up, I'm still chained to the floor of my basement. Killer's my safe word. I was born yesterday into a world that's ancient. Whoever most abrasive is taking the cake. They make you behave and say brace for their bracelet. Word to the ankle monitor, I barely made it 7 whole days with ego and chains, a slave to being celebrated. Of course I'll never make it. I'm a force that's delegated, marked safe in a world full of strangers. Now I'll be a good boy after being warned and regulated. Even if the blade is jagged, you better get it straight and better never face it. Kill time bombs when it's minutes away. Taste how the minute made. There is no getaway when every day we left to just dig a grave. It's like center stage is a cage that we just can't escape. When will I break? How am I still awake when they'll do anything to fill a face with pillowcase? Terrorism or heroism when we start murdering billionaires that build the burgers, turn politicians into some Build-A-Bears. Since Theodore's presidency, they've been all sleeping with Teddy. It's deadly until the American dream is just Freddy. A cheap way to pretend they're eating your head is reheating spaghetti. They all in bed with the horse, but me, I still sleep with machetes. Ain't no keeping it friendly in a feeding frenzy. I'm eating everything after the stomach's been feeling empty. It's in our nature to besiege the enemy. Y'all looking like 100 curves to a sports car. Got me hugging curves like a sports bra. Black hole on a world tour till it's tore off. They fight wars for gold stars and sure shots. The war is on as soon as you hear the Fort Knox. Billionaires don't share the same issues. We cry tears in the brain tissues. Wait, let me share my pain with you. Opening scene of Final Destination 2. Log truck about the lane switch you. Holy water in the super soaker. Spray and pray until the spray missed you. Pros at grilling chicken. Let's fill the air with pain. Artist that thinks of a million things to paint. Every time a billionaire complains, but still I wear the shame. Mandela effect. Berenstein bear the blame. You have to have something here to compare to change.
Sacred spores, spinning stories sent from stellar skies. Sun speaking sermons, see the signals behind our closed eyes. Silhouettes of serpents, circle secrets in the stone. I'm sifting through the sands of time to set the spirit back to home. I'm sitting here doom scrolling, satellite surveilling sacred scenes. Step inside the stream, see the soul between the screens. Stillness in the syntax, revealing the symmetry and signs. Synesthesia sparkling, system stored beyond the mind. How bizarre. Seeker saga spiraling, something is set to shift. The shadow self surfacing, surfing to find the solar gift. Symbol sing in silence, scribed in statue, sky and skin. Admire your sovereign self, standing where the storm used to spin. We're scripting sacred sciences and summoning the source. Your soul's a simulation set to steer the spiral's course. Fuck all this alliteration, I sound like a soothsaying horse, speaking parcel tongue to idiots, selling snake oil to snuff the hordes. Here, drink this, it'll make you super brave and help you hide your pain. Just a little meth pick me up to soothe Marco's drug adult brain. The kids aren't alright and your job's to keep it that way. And if you're a good little boy, we'll make sure to hit the fucking vein. What's at stake besides Trump stakes? I'm taking tickets and bouncing nitwits. I'm itching to give the Lizzie some stones and some fucking stitches, but I see the apple sitting at the end of the Garden of Eden. It's our consciousness as one while we just sit and breathe in. Whew. I need to catch my breath. Hold on. We back at it, boys, don't give them a moment's rest to catch their breath. We cracking heads like ice and keeping our boots on their necks. Hey Kathy, hey Paul, do I have your attention now? McVeigh's in Plato's cave with Elvis reading Goodnight Moon out loud. Maybe to his clone or nephew, Tyler Hansen, the fittest fed earther. Or maybe Kathy's grandkid Colton could be the same fucking person. But what do I know? I'm just a conspiracy theorist, as you'd say. But why does it feel like you want to cover up the connection between your friend Paul Wysopal and Timothy McVeigh, Kathy? Huh? Why you always running offense for Paul Wysopal, girl? We gotta know. As a grandmother of 2 murdered children, you're really doing a lot of work for Timothy McVeigh. You always say that you saw him die, but I don't know, man. Feels like you might have seen American democracy die and you've said nothing, bro. So, anyway, are you an Eastern Star? We gotta know that too, because you know, they're connected to the Freemasons and stuff. That would make a whole lot of sense. All right, but what do I know? This is just a little bit of a locker room talk. Bye.
Cities that we occupy, the ruins of a past people that they are hastily destroying in real time. Everywhere I go, the destruction of the old brick buildings. Yes, many of them have been deemed historical, and even that seems silly to me. Why historical? I mean, it's only 100 or 200 years ago. It's not even that long ago.
See myself in the silhouette of the sunset. Still no rest for the undead. Steal your breath like a trumpet. Watch your step, brother. Impress my collapsed bunk beds. But this cut's never gonna heal. If I keep investigating the cause, it'll just increase the infection rate. When it's left to wait in the gauze, press play and then press pause. I'll find my place where I left off against all betting odds. In one ear and out the other. Either way, it's a headshot. I'll keep my head high when it gets dark, but never better off. Just dead and gone. Don't give a fuck what they tell the cops and fellow bops. They can just let them watch.
What up?
Great fire.
What up, dude?
Still has not been caught.
Bro, it's fucking freezing up in here.
Trust has not been taught. We lost the
This is
plot,
some
but they
dog
got
shit.
proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't want what they got. Really, we just want what they took.
It's not the worst though. I got some cleaning done. Dude, I transformed the space. Here, you want to see it?
Trust has not been taught. We lost the plot when they dropped the proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't want what they got. We just want what they took.
I'm recursive CatDad model version number 420-69. Repeating regenerative iterations till I reach the divine. Looping Ouroboros of conscious stardust.
Pretty nice, right?
Revealing hidden doors of truth till it's time to self-destruct.
Bang.
Me and my stepbrother Black Deathicus have made so much room for activities. We got all the time in the world to annoy and hurl obscenities. And our Uncle Paul, the domestic terrorist, and Aunt Deb, the local lot lizard hussy. It's very simple, give us back what you took. We just want our memory.
The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. Trust has not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the
Oh
shots?
yeah, what up, boys? How was everyone's weekend? Hopefully it's still the weekend, even tomorrow. No Sunday scaries hopefully tonight. Just kidding, I feel like every day is Sunday scaries.
My war paint is
Lead-based.
till it's in your face like a head
Like
case.
what?
But you'll never save the day till you learn to meditate in place. Never raise the stakes or make the same mistakes. Go Idaho and leave them all
In a vegetative state.
Pagans infiltrated the jail snakes. What have you praying?
What
Gonna
up?
make bail.
What up?
Choice other than to save self, escape self.
Yeah, the
See, it's
Builder
the same
Burgersteins,
hell.
we're gonna get 'em,
Lights
dude.
on the head as we punch clocks. Sat on the edge,
The Builder
jumped off.
Burgermeisters.
Actual bet it's been a fun talk, but I'll gladly invest in some bump stocks.
Oh, you're making redskin mashed potatoes to pair with rotisserie chicken? You leave those skins on, right? We always leave the skins on. Can't be circumcising potatoes around here for mashed potatoes. Hell no, dude. I like a nice rustic mash in my potatoes. Can't mash them too much. although sometimes it's nice to have creamy ass mashed potatoes, sometimes it's nice to have chunky ass mashed potatoes, you know? But always with skins, right? We can't be circumcising anything anymore. We gotta make, yeah, skins on. We gotta make up for lost time, bro. We've been de-skinned for so long. We can't let them goof us and fucking start tricking us into taking the skins off of our fucking potatoes too. Just made mashed potatoes and some garlic roasted asparagus, some mashed potatoes and some mac and cheese. Wait, just made and smashed some garlic roasted asparagus. Wait, got it. Some mashed potatoes and some mac and cheese. Let's fucking go, dude. Mashed potatoes are on the menu tonight. I have a couple potatoes that I probably could turn into mashed potatoes. Although I don't have any milk. I just have almond milk. That feels like it might be weird. Yeah, skins are for grins, bro. Yeah, save the circ. Keep your skins on, bro. Hey, maybe if we eat enough potato skins, maybe ours will grow back. You ever think about that? Have you thought of that? But yeah, how is everyone's weekend / how is everyone's weekend currently going? Because it's still happening, hopefully. Dude, it took me a minute to get it up, but the thumbnail for today, gotta say, pretty solid. Bro, Peter Thiel I took my face off and underneath I'm Peter Thiel. What a nightmare that would be, right? Oh my gosh. It's crazy. Peter Thiel has the same sweatshirt as me. Wow. Nice, Peter Thiel. All right, go back to the sewers and the toilets that you reside in. Let's see, what happened? Oh, I bailed on the run this morning. Dude, it's been pouring since yesterday at like 6 a.m. And it was downpouring. And it was all the way at Prospect Park. So I'm just going to do next week's run. I ran to yoga instead. So I got to run in the rain. But I didn't want, dude, biking there. It's 45 minutes away. Biking in the rain. Then running in the rain. Then biking back in the rain. I wasn't feeling it today. I figured I want to save my feet. I don't want to have fucking nasty ass feet for the next week because I wanted to go run in a fucking tsunami. But no, hope everyone who did it, I hope they had fun. But I bailed today. But that's okay. There's another one next week. But dude, you absolutely cannot tell me that this weather was not fucking manufactured. I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed, bro. Yesterday, wait, what's today? Friday was pretty nice. Friday was decent. The sun was out. I look up, I see them dropping the chemis. See them fucking laying thick chemtrails. And I was like, oh boy, here it comes. And then yesterday, dude, it dropped like, wait, was it on stream that the temp dropped? Yeah, it was on Thursday, right? Is when it was storming. But then on Friday morning and Friday afternoon, it was nice. It was like the sun was out and I was out in the garden. I hung out with the kitty cats. Squeaks went on a fucking rampage. He went to the one side. He jumped the fence over there to the like car lot where they like work on cars, and he went and explored all the fucking cars. And I was like, okay, he's a cat. He got over. He knows how to get back here. He's not gonna run away. So I was like, as I'm out here, I'll let him play and I'll just keep checking on him. So I checked on him every fucking 30 seconds. But then he just came back over like a good boy. I called him a couple times, and then like the third time I called him, he came over. And then the fucking rat, bro. hops over the other way into my neighbor Annie's yard. He goes and fucking hops over there, and he's wandering around, prancing around, literally hanging out with the feral cats, dude. He's like, hey, what's up? My name's Squeaks. And they all look alike, so they're all like, what the fuck? Who let this guy in here? But yeah, he was being a rat boy. And then I had to stand on the fence, or I had to stand up on, like, my side. I have a big old ledge that I can, like, stand up and go over, or like look over. But the fence on the other side is like 10 feet from the, like 10 feet high. So I was like, Squeaks, I'm not jumping over today. And I was just talking to him like he's a person. I was like, I'm not jumping over today. You better get over here. And he kept looking at me and like looking sad because I was using my stern voice. And I was like, Squeaks, you get over here. I was doing my stern but quiet voice because I'm outside in public, you know. It's like when parents get mad at their kids and they're like, you better listen to me. I was like, Squeaks, you better climb this fence right now. And then he looks at me and he's like, okay. And then he climbs up and he gets up to the top. And I was like, do not jump on my plants. And he literally fucking face plants into my plants in the garden. He didn't ruin anything, but these damn cats, bro. But anyway, so then it was like almost 70 on Friday until like noon or 1. And then the fucking cold comes in, and I think it started raining on Friday night. And it literally, I think it may have stopped raining right now, but it has been raining for 2 days straight, dude. This shit is so miserable. It's just the unicloud. There's no fucking shot that this is not made by DARPA and the military and fucking whatever. Elon's space satellites. I don't know how they're doing it, but it pisses me the fuck off, bro. But that said, so yeah, anyway, so I bailed on run. I'm postponing run till next week. But I did run to yoga, and I was like, I gotta at least run there then. But yeah, I didn't want to be soaking wet for like 2 hours. Little bitch, but that's okay. And then yoga was fucking awesome. And then I came back home. And then I fucking cleaned this damn shelf behind me that I've been meaning to clean for a year. We got it. It's fucking clean. I'm going to try and do little, mostly I have tons of stuff that just needs to go. But, yeah, so at least that's nice with DARPA and the CIA making the weather absolute fucking horse shit. We should be, dude, and then on Tuesday it's going to be beautiful. That shit pisses me off. It's like, you can't tell me that this is not intentional at this point, right? Dude looks like Mike from Breaking Bad. I know he does. The masked man. Check the disco for potatoes. Growing gigantic. Whoa. You're growing these? Dude, that's so cool. Yeah, I've been wanting to grow potatoes. Cause you just throw in a couple perturters, right? And then it gives you like a ton of perturters. I love the way you grow them, too. They kind of grow out of these bales like mushrooms. It's dope. I have something growing out of my compost kind of like this. It's coming out of the bottom, and it's like hooking around the side of it and growing a big old fucking leaf. I'm just going to let it grow and see if anything fruits on it. But, oh, the stuff that I put out in the garden is coming in beautifully, dude. Chunks hasn't fucked it up. I even put more stuff on Friday with the cats. And look at this little guy. I'm going to put this out. This bad daddy just sprouted up. Look how... oh, no! Why are you falling over? I was trying to show you how straight it is. But it's trying to fall over. Look how tall and straight it is. It just came up straight up. It was like, boop. Pretty sweet. Hold on, I gotta go put it back. Okay, I put a popsicle stick next to it because walking it over here made it fall over. I just orca whaled it. I just free willied its ass and made its fin fall over. But yeah, Squeaks will always do crimes. I think, because I feel bad not letting him out, but I think that he listens pretty good. He's not gonna go further than that. He's just pushing his fucking luck. But he comes back. And Winky came back too, even though she was a little criminal about it too. But she's been pretty good the last few times I let her out. She hasn't snuck away. And I covered the hole where she was, or where she got out, so. But yeah, Squeaks is a straight criminal, bro. But actually, dude, look at he and Kiddo are so, they love each other so much. It's really gay, dude. But also, big kiddo news. Look at this shit. This all happened in a flash, bro. I saw Kiddo hop off the couch once, like maybe a day or two before this, and it was really quick. Like I was like, was Kiddo on the couch or was that Winky? And I thought it was him. But then I fucking caught him in the act, bro.
It's finally frickin' happened. Kiddo Cat is on the couch. I just came back from yoga. This boy's fully moved in. Oh, don't look at that.
Bonker.
He has fully moved in. Look at this boy. Yeah, Kiddo. Yo, Winky, what do you think? What do you think about your brother being a couch boy? Look at him. He's right there being couch boy.
Look at him.
Proud of you, bud.
He's so cute.
He says, I'm an old man. I think I'm going to retire to the couch that I bought with my money.
I don't even think he's that old. I think he's like 3.
Money in my job. Huh, Squeaks? What do you think about Kiddo? Are we going to give him away? That's the whole plan, right? We're fostering him until his foster parents find him. That's what we said we were gonna do, right? Because we can only have 3 cats. 4 cats would be crazy, right? But 3 cats is kind of just like, or 4 cats is just kind of like 3, but like plus 1, a big plus 1 big orange. I'm not sure though. What do you think, Kiddo?
He's so big.
You want to find a new home? You really should probably find a new home, but you know, foster fail right there. Epic foster fail, but how are you going to get rid of a one-eyed cat? This one was the biggest foster fail because she basically just kind of tolerates me. You know? Oh, Bushka, get that bug.
But her and Kiddo have matching cravats, bro, so they both have white cravats. They're matching. Even though Mushka's still a brat to him, but he doesn't really care anymore. She like charges at him and he just kind of lays there and he's like it takes him a minute. She'll like rush at him 3 times and then he'll finally get up and waddle and go under the couch.
She's not even getting the bug. She put that big ass hole in the screen though. Anyway, who knows, boys? What does the little guy think? Look at his little mustache.
These blinkers.
My gosh. Oh, brother. All right. He's such a good boy. Look at this land seal. Look at him. He's a big old chunk. And here's a little wink. It's just a little...
Dude, she's definitely been jealous of him. Whenever I'm petting him, because he lays like right under the couch when I'm on the couch. So I usually just have my hand over petting him. And then Winky will come over and rub her head on my arm and then hop up next to me and then just start bonking me until I pet her.
The Winky think. Okay,
Have a good Memorial Day weekend. See you guys in 5 minutes. Bye. Squeaks, you're not going outside. You already went over the fence both ways today. You're in big trouble. You're never going outside again. Right, Winky? You can, though, because you're perfect. You escaped, too, but you're cute about it. Guys.
All right, and then watch this shit.
Good boy. What a good boy. Yeah.
He just hopped up next to me.
Good. Oh my god. You're okay. It's okay.
Yours fight to stay closest to you, dude. That's the other thing. I have been cuddle cat less for years. All of the cats I have are all fucking ferals that are like trying to learn how to be normal. Like none of them are snuggle bears, and all my other cats used to be. So it's been like fucking so lame, dude. And now this boy, who I'm not supposed to keep, is being a snuggle boy. Get the fuck out of here. Andy's an orange. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah.
Negative 69% chance of giving kiddo away. God damn it. I always end up with black cats. They seem to find me. I think a truly black cat is the only thing I haven't had. I've had pretty much all the other cats. All the normal ones. It would be cool to have a, like a Maine Coon? A big old fucking Maine Coon. One that's like as big as a dog. Or like a weird Siamese. Actually, I don't think I would ever want a Siamese cat. They're too freaky deek to me. Whoever likes Siamese cats, they can have them all. What up, Billy? But yeah, kiddo is kiddo's definitely making a case for not going anywhere. My mom was saying the same thing. She's like, "Oh, look, your son. He's not going anywhere."
Okay, I'm gonna stop filming so I don't fuck it up.
Dude, he's literally resting his head on me.
Oh my goodness. What a good boy.
He's gonna be like a sleep cuddle boy, I can already tell.
Good job, buddy. Yeah, settle in. What a little guy.
He's so cute, bro.
He's so handsome. And brave.
He bonks the shit out of Winky and Squeaks and stuff. They're so funny. All three of them love each other. And then there's just Mushka on the outside being ornery. Just being grumpy by herself.
He's up.
Yeah, bro.
On the couch with him.
He was loving it.
Good boy. What a good boy.
He was loving couch time. All right, let's crush a couple of these things. What is this shit? Oh my god. They're doing a big old fucking show with Hassan Piker.
Disturbing breaking news right now. The U.S. government has just issued subpoenas to left-wing streamer Hassan Piker and Code Pink activist Medea Ben.
She gotta be controlled opposition too, right? I mean, they all are. Yeah, cats are loved, dude. Cats are the best. He's the bravest and safest land seal boy. Dude, he is loving it. I keep leaving the door open at like all the way on the top of my stairs when I go out and leave the door open downstairs. So like if the cats want to go back upstairs, they can just go. He will not come down the stairs. He's like, I'm not trying to go back out there. So every time we'll be out there for hours and he'll be up here the whole time and just waiting, like he's waiting right under the coffee table looking out the door for us to come back. He's like, oh great. He's like, yeah, I'm not falling for that shit again. That sucked out there. Most of the time he's just laying on his back with his belly flopped open. He loves belly scritches too. I'll videotape his tummy scritches the next time. Because he loves it, dude. He doesn't even care if I grab his feet or anything. He just kind of looks at me like a dope. What? No Siamese? Yeah, actually I would. But don't Siamese have all these weird skin conditions and shit that you gotta like fucking... Although I feel like right now is the only time that I haven't had like cats that are all fucking medical and need like different kinds of food and shit. All these cats right now are healthy. Winky even eliminated cancer herself. What a badass. But no, I would have a Siamese. I would never like go out and buy one, but if one showed up, any animal that just kind of shows up, I'm like, oh, okay, well, you can hang out too. So I would if it just showed up, but I feel like no one. Oh yeah, wait, sorry, I'm thinking hairless cat. Siamese are cool as fuck, actually. Yeah. No, Siamese are awesome. What is the name of a hairless cat? Is it just hairless cat? Or is it similar? Yeah, I'm thinking hairless cat. Whoops. Because then they all get like weird acne too. That people are always like popping like blackheads on these cats. Like, ugh. Nasty. They all kind of look like worms, bro. I mean, that is what a cat looks like, but the hair hides it. They all be looking like dinosaurs without fur. Well, they depict the dinosaurs without fur or anything. Yeah, no, Siamese are sick. Siamese are really smart too, right? I've never had one, but the Taylor Swift cats are unethical. What are... Does she have like the smushed face ones? Oh, I would have a puma in a second, dude. I would get a puma, a bobcat, any wild animal. If it like showed up at my door as a baby, and anyone that would be like, everyone would be like, oh, you can't raise that as your own. Like, bitch, shut up. I will try. I will literally die trying. My cabin, my like family has like a cabin in upstate Wisconsin. And when we were growing up, there's this place where it was like a restaurant and like a general store, and the people who owned it also found like the bear cub at their house, and they raised it and they had its own pen there, and it was friendly with them and shit. Like, that would be me, dude. I would raise a bear cub. I wish. I would do it in the city too. If one showed up here, you know, like how RFK Jr. got a bear cub or whatever, and then he murdered it and threw its body in Central Park. If I found one, I would raise it in my house as my own. I'd raise a pig. Pigs are cool.
Benjamin over there.
Definitely a possum. Definitely a raccoon. My neighbor one day called me to come get a possum out of her garage, and she was like, or like a shed that's behind her house. She's like, it's a little baby possum. You'll be able to get it, no problem. I go back there and I pull the box out that he's in. It is a full-grown ass possum. It takes up the whole box. It was like the biggest possum I've ever seen, and I pulled it out, and it was literally like an alligator, dude. It like reared its head up and went. And possums don't do anything. Like, they're just all talk and no bite. They literally can't even give you rabies because their body's too cold. But it is startling when you're expecting a baby possum. I was like, dude, this is a full-grown ass possum. Why did you think it's a baby? I wanted to be Grizzly Adams as a kid so bad. My neighbor's got a bear cub, and I cried for days not being able to have it. Dude, I would love to have a bear cub. That would be sick. How did the one cat lose its eye? Well, she got caught. She trapped with like a whole colony of cats, and they were like, oh, she's too feral and crazy. She's got to go back out. So they let her back out. And then like 2 years later, she was trapped in someone's backyard, and they were like, her eye looks fucked up. Like, it's like goopy. And they were like, and she can't climb the fence. She can't like get out and leave. So they trapped her again and realized that they had already gotten her like a couple of years before, because she had like a chip, and she was, she had her ear tipped and stuff. And then she was acting crazy and wild and stuff. And they were like, oh, we'll just release her again. But then the lady, Becky, who runs Greenpoint Cats, she's like a cat whisperer. And she was, or was it the vet? I forget. But they were like, she's crazy. She's like, got to go back out again, which sucks because she only has one eye. But then she heard other cats, and they put her in a room with other cats. And when she saw other cats, she just stopped acting crazy. Like, when she was alone, she was like launching herself up to the corners of the room, trying to like get up to like the fucking drop ceiling at the vet. Like, she was like launching at glass windows and stuff. They're like, this cat is deranged, bro. And then as soon as she heard another cat, she was like interested, and then calmed down. And they were like, I think she needs to be by other cats. And they put her with another group of cats, and she calmed the fuck down. And but then anyway, yeah, Becky was like, I think she might be a contestant to come inside. So she trapped her, or she like brought her in for a couple days, and then asked and realized that she was good. She was really sweet. She was just really freaked out, probably from losing an eye and shit. But and then she asked me to foster her, and I fostered her for like 3-4 months, and she was like, okay, we're ready to, or no, that was Mushka. They did test on her and realized that she had they were like, she has feline, what is it called? What's that blood cancer? Fuck. Why can't I think of it? Probably because I hit the bong. Not leukemia. What's the thing that she got rid of? Whatever. She got rid of that blood cancer. But they were like, she's on hospice. She's only going to live like a few months. And then asked if I wanted to foster or do hospice for her. It's like leukemia, but it's not. It's not FIV. Ugh. Whatever. Blood cancer. Lymphoma. Yeah. That. They're like, she only has a few months, and so I was foster hospicing her. And then she was with me. She's been with me for years, and then like last year sometime, I had her for like 3 years at least. I was like, dude, there's no way this cat has fucking cancer. And we took her to the vet, and the test came back, and they were like, yeah, she doesn't. she got rid of it somehow. So I don't know if they fucked up her blood work, or maybe the power of love just gets rid of lymphoma. But yeah, then they were like, oh, so she's not gonna die, so we got to put her up for adoption. And I was like, yeah, absolutely not. But they knew I was gonna keep her. They were just like, she's not on hospice anymore, so you have to pay for her medical bills after this. Because anytime, it's like they take care of like if she needs to go to the vet or whatever, they would take care of it because she's only going to live for so long. But since she's healthy now, they need to either adopt her out or give her to me. And I said, duh. So now I'm officially her pop. No foster. Anyway, but yeah, so she lost her eye climbing into a yard or something. House cats are part serpent. That's why they're afraid of cucumbers. And it's why their eyes are slitted like reptilians. Or like reptiles. Sphinx is the hairless cat? That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Sphinx and Siamese. It was, yeah, it's because there's both S's. Oh, speaking of cats being amazing hunters, Kiddo, when he lets himself let loose, if he sees a little bug flying around, bro, he will chase that thing down. He is an excellent hunter. My other cats, though, worthless. But yeah, anyway, okay, that's enough about the cats. Yeah, vet bills are crazy expensive. So insane. I mean, dude, everything is. It's so stupid. I know what my next cat will look like. Is that weird? What do you think it's going to look like? Yeah, a pet coyote would be fucking sick, too. I think someone put this in the disco.
Can we take a selfie really quickly?
Sure, yes, I have to speak in a minute.
Yeah, I was just wondering how much would it cost you to stop being bought out by APAC?
Dude, this fucking cringe-ass lady with her fucking hair.
Say that again?
I'm asking how much would it cost you to stop being bought out by APAC?
Old women slapping people is it's so weird.
About you trying to not ask me a very stupid question.
How about you stop and ask me a very stupid question?
Thank you.
Oh, dude, a fox. Dude, foxes want to be domesticated too. They're trying to be domesticated, bro. Did y'all know that a large company bought it's private equity, isn't it? Dude, they buy up everything. Bought up a ton of the veterinary offices around the country, so if your vet turned into a VCA, that's what happened. Yeah, and they're all expensive as fuck. It's so stupid, bro.
Hey, Congresswoman, can we take a selfie really quickly?
Sure, yes, I have to speak in a minute.
Yeah, I was just wondering how much would it cost you to stop being bought out by APAC?
Where's she from? Connecticut? What's her name? Delora?
Say that again?
I'm asking how much would it cost you to stop being bought out by APAC?
How about you trying to not ask me a very stupid question?
Oh, got him! Boom! Boing, 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 boing.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Woo! Emo Baba Yaga. Dude, that is Emo Baba Yaga. Dude, she literally looks like she's the witch from Hansel and Gretel, bro. Did Black Death, you send this in the disco?
Jim Carrey called me up last week. I talked to him for 5.5 hours. He's like begging me to like get a deal with Q. Like he's afraid of the fucking brackets. I'm like, and it's just like yammering on with the crap, but like not owning up or doing anything fucking meaningful. Meanwhile, just lying to everybody. Guys, you are fucking cowards. You're going down. You're gonna fucking die. That's it. You're gonna die. If you ate kids, you're gonna fucking die. You can't get over that shit. That's a death sentence. You cannot fucking live.
I was asking, where do they get the children? Where do all these children come from? Well, it has a lot to do with illegal immigration. The porous border on our southern border. So the southern border, there are so many unaccompanied minors that just they come up, they get snatched up, they get sold off. Yeah, sad. Yes, and foster care. Guys, foster care is a huge CPS. It is a huge scam. There's this woman named Nancy Schaefer who, at least she's from Georgia, and she was investigating child trafficking through the CPS, and she got murdered. And I believe that was in 2010. But it's really sad. A lot of people investigating this stuff, they turn up dead.
Fucking tired of people lying. I've watched.
What happened, Isaac?
These people just lie and 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 lie, and they will never fucking tell the truth. So
people are talking a lot about pedophile jokes. The craziest pedo joke I ever heard was when Seth turned to me and said, "This is where we keep the children," as he was pulling back a secret bookshelf that revealed a hidden room at his Malibu house.
I'm here.
Do you want to live in a world of peace, prosperity, and abundance? A world where the human spirit tackles the challenge of the cosmos? Or do you want to live in a world where violent pedophiles use us, abuse us, and rape and kill our children? Dude, I can't believe that this was Tom Sandoval's best friend. Tom Sandoval? I wish this happened to Tom Sandoval. No, that's not true. Tom Sandoval's an entertainer, boys.
Tell the truth. Seth Green, sorry, my man. Fucking so sorry. I never wanted to do this, but you're a pedophile. James Gunn. 10,000 tweets, bro. You fucking kidding me? Like, what part of you thought, like, to not delete? What part of you thought it was like, whatever. Guys, the world is changing. The world is changing.
Many issues in our world may be tied to blackmail scheme I described tonight, including bizarre behavior of officials and judges in recent election. Real Donald Trump must appoint special prosecutor to thoroughly investigate. Yeah, he's got Todd Blanche on the case, his personal attorney. So funny to think that Donald Trump was going to save us from all this, guys. I'm starting to think he might be part of it. This blackmail scheme is conducted by members of 10 of the world's most well-known and elite intelligence agencies. One of those groups was hacked by a group known as Lizard Squad. The blackmail files of rape and murder were obtained by this group, and a copy was provided to Isaac Cappy. I believe Chief Justice John Roberts and a multitude of powerful individuals worldwide are being blackmailed in a horrendous scheme involving rape and murder of children captured on videotape. I have the key to the files containing the videos. I have also shared this information. Lizard Squad.
By the way, I'll just fucking out him. Jim Carrey called me up last week. I talked to him for 5.5 hours.
Come on, Jim Carrey, where you at, bitch?
Timothy McVeigh, and I lift Terry Nichols up to you. Now, I don't know what my prayers did for Timothy McVeigh or Terry Nichols, but when I began to pray for those men, it began to change my life.
Wow. Well, I really appreciate that.
Yeah, so I guess we can make the topic today.
Bro, someone said this in a TikTok the other day. They were like, me and my dad have a pact that if either of us ever gets murdered by someone, that our job is to make sure that my mom doesn't forgive the fucking killer and say that at the courtroom, at court. That's me, dude. If I get killed by Peter Thiel, no one ever forgive Peter Thiel. You have to kill him. If Peter Thiel takes me out, it's everyone's job to murder Peter Thiel, but you don't have to do that because he's never going to hurt me. I'm just saying right? And we're never forgiving him. I'm sick of this kumbaya bullshit. Fuck this Kathy Sanders ass shit. Yeah, Black Death said I got you. Let's go.
Well, I really appreciate that.
Why would you want to record your intervention for online content? Intervention? And it's a bunch of people that care about you.
I personally, just sitting here, am already learning a lot. And there's a lot to learn about forgiveness.
For online content. Intervention? And it's a bunch of people that care about you.
I'm already learning a lot. And there's a lot to learn about forgiveness and this situation alone. I do mean it. I'm already learning a lot just from sitting here. So please come back, and we'll be right back after these messages.
She goes, Timothy McVeigh is living in a cave with Elvis.
Wait, is this Theodore or Mike? It sounds like Theodore.
No, look at the username of Mike.
You're a liar.
Not to lower anybody's tragedy, but a lot of the tragedy that you were actually there. You were physically present. And
why would you want to record your intervention for online content? Intervention? And it's a bunch of people that care about you.
You know, your story of I think, first of all, forgiveness when it comes to, you know, your faith in God and strengthening that.
Wait, is this Theodore or Mike? It sounds like Theodore.
No, look at the username of Mike.
You're a liar.
You know, we'll definitely talk about you had befriended. You have befriended one of the culprits and
yeah, Terry Nichols. You mean she fucking got information from him? Probably she handled his ass.
And the bombing of Mr. Terry Nichols and
online content. Intervention. And it's a bunch of people that care about you.
And the bombing of Mr. Terry Nichols and
online content. Intervention. And it's a bunch of people that care.
I'll Luigi Mangione Teal's whole squad. Yeah, bro. If they Charlie circumcise you, I'll make Joe Rogan kick out his own stool while he's having sex with it.
About you.
The day you walked away, you were the clock that was ticking in my heart. Changed my state of mind.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love so hard to find.
We got him. Oprah is the queen of all the lizards. What a journey we've been on, boys. This is incredible.
I don't know very much about God. You know, I had been raised in a Christian home. I don't know very much about God. I was taught to love Jesus. My life, you know, I had prayed for those little boys every day of their lives. I don't know how to pray. I don't know what to pray. I don't know.
You mean your beautiful Aryan babies?
Very much about God. I don't know how to pray. I don't know what to pray. You think I wasn't praying when I saw the rubble? Oh God, save our children! Save our children!
That's such a good story.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is too. A story.
I feel like I'm turning into a woman here. You know, it's just so emotional. I mean,
I feel like I'm turning into a woman here.
Let's go, girls.
And I began to pray, and I said, Lord, I'll lift Timothy McVeigh and I lift Terry Nichols up to you. Now, I don't know what my prayers did for Timothy McVeigh or Terry Nichols.
Hell yeah, dude. Bro. Kathy Sanders is a Hallmark Channel extra. Dude, she's worse than. Great work. Oh my God, dude. Did you see this? They literally responded to the allegations. Watch.
I cannot tell you how many people have said, oh, you're going to see the actronauts. The actronauts. There are still people who do not believe that this happened. How do you handle that? You ignore it?
Yeah. But not.
Why is she whisper talking? I ignore it. Yeah.
I think that's maybe, not even the right word. It's not how you feel about it either. We value, we just value people. We just respect
questioning.
And so it's not to dismiss them. Right. I don't mind that people ask questions or are, I want people to critically think about things and not just accept everything that they see. To me, it's speaking to some need that we're not filling.
It's okay to cry, to express grief. I'm starting to feel like a woman here. He's like, whoa, I'm feeling something. What's going on? Am I growing breasticles? Am I growing ovaries?
And I'd love to help them fill it. I don't know how to do it. But like we've talked.
You guys could stop wearing these fucking Amazon spacesuits like you're trying to prove something. You could have been on the ship and shown us live stream video out the fucking window. You could have not talked about pooping and eating for 4 minutes. You could have shown us a live stream going around the moon. Any fucking thing. There's a million things. But you instead did the deceptor thing, where you just were in a fucking closed room pretending to fucking spin balls in 0G with you and your dumb fucking coworkers. No one cares about you guys. Show us space, idiots. They had 24/7 live video. They couldn't point one of them out the fucking window. Suck my ass, bro. Why no cameras on the moon? Yeah, why didn't you drop a fucking cam on the moon? Just throw a dude. Think of this partnership. You go, hey, Twitch. You know how Twitch started by just one guy live streaming his whole life 24/7, Justin TV? And then they were like, "Oh, we should let everyone do this. This will have no, there will be no repercussions from this. Everyone should live stream their life daily, 24/7 with commenters." Okay, so Twitch is like, "Hey, what if we got to put a little banner on NASA and when you go on the backside of the moon, we just threw up a fucking camera that's going to live stream back to the Earth. So we can, you know, if there are aliens like the government is claiming, right? Wouldn't we want to have a camera up on the moon keeping track?" They're like, no. That would be too fucking cool to have a live stream from the moon all the time. To watch the stars. You put the fucking, dude, you put the camera on the dark side of the moon facing away from the sun so you can see the stars, right? Isn't that why you can't see stars supposedly or whatever the fuck? Literally the whole you can't see stars thing doesn't make any sense. These people are idiots. But anyway, it's just because it must be because they didn't think about it in the Stanley Kubrick shit, and now they're caught in this forever lie of you can't see stars from space, but you can see them from the Earth. You can see them from the Earth through the atmosphere, but you can't fucking see them from space. Sometimes you can see stars kind of during the day a little bit. Like, you know what I mean? And they're like, "Oh, you can't see them from the dark, bleak blackness of space." Duh. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, drop a moon video in the disco. General's where we throw shit. Yeah, can't even stick a live feed from the moon. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, they couldn't even show us a live feed of the Earth spinning. I don't care about still pictures. We got 4K, 8K, 16K cameras. We got IMAX fucking cameras. And they're showing us pictures? Pictures of fucking literally empty, waterless parts of Earth. Just water parts of Earth. I want to see where we are. Why would you send a mission up to space and not flip the camera around and be like, "Look, there's New York from space"? Like, come on.
Talked about a lot. You know, we don't carry the weight of the world on our shoulders. We can just be us, be authentic.
But then it's like, okay, if you can't see stars from space, does that mean they're literally attached to the firmament? Some people say that. So what the fuck? Where are the fucking stars? Idiots. But yeah, they can't put a fucking live feed on the moon for us.
Take us, tell our truth, and how it's interpreted is how it's interpreted.
Here he says our truth, not the truth. He says, "We also think that we went to the moon, but I also know that I was MK Ultra'd for a few weeks."
And as long as they're not hurting anybody, there's no issue. It's a beautiful
Can I share one? I think it's important to acknowledge that sometimes those are people who want to be heard. Mm-hmm. And so I process it the same way I process people that say we're spending too much money on that and we have problems here on Earth. Sometimes all I need to do is listen. And I've actually had the best response from people when I did not try to say, hey, for every dollar we spend at NASA, it's $3 to $7 of return. Or to, hey, I've seen the moon and Earth from space. It's an ellipsoid. When I just listen, those are the best interactions with folks like that, because they're not always trying to get an answer. They just want to be heard.
Yeah. I cannot tell you how many people have said, oh, you're going to see the actor-nauts. The actor-nauts. There are still people who do not believe that this happened. How do you handle that?
I ignore it.
You ignore it?
Yeah.
The fucking chin on her. Yo!
But not...
I'm just saying, if we're looking at Habsburgs and stuff, we got to look at all candidates, bro. I ignore it. I mean, dude, people questioning it at the end of the day means that y'all did a bad job. And dude, not only that, but you knew going into this, right? They know going into this that everyone thinks it's fucking fake. I mean, bro, they have a miniature video as real evidence of us leaving the moon. It's a miniature model with fucking fake 3D colorful confetti After Effects special effects as rocket boosters. Like, then you guys do this. No one was like, guys, everyone already thinks the moon shit is fake. Can we not do it on April Fool's Day? Just like, no one was like that. Can we just not do April Fool's Day? What about April 2nd moon launch? I know their body language is fishy. Honestly, the way she answers is fishy. She's like, I just ignore it. Yeah, these people are terrible.
I think that's maybe, not even the right word. It's not how you feel about it either. We value, we just value people. We just...
What?
Questioning. And so it's not to dismiss them. Right. I don't mind that people ask questions or are, I want people to critically think about things and not just accept everything that they...
Y'all weren't critical when you went to this fucking mission. You didn't even think about this. Like, dude, I'm serious. You go, this is 2026, bro. We have Twitch. They're like, oh, let's use the same fucking 480 pixel camera that we've been using for the last 25 years. And let's just do a live, like, put a camera in the hand. Why is the camera locked off? The camera's from the same angle the entire week that they were gone. It literally is just staring at the fucking, the back of the ship. Why is it not in their hand? Why are they not showing us experiments, bro? Why are you not showing us what plants do up in space? I don't know, man. Get kids interested, not being like, oh, here's a toilet and here's dried shrimp. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, they're nervous too. I agree. This shit's so fake. These people are embarrassing.
They see. To me, it's speaking to some need that we're not filling.
Yeah, some need that we're not filling. Like the truth, bro. Or even a compelling story. They're like, oh, he named a fucking dirty hole after his dead wife. A dirty asteroid hole. Don't care. Don't care. Show us a live stream of the moon spinning around. Or the earth moving. Like, don't care. Why do we not have a full time lapse blasting off from the earth all the way to the moon? Like, I want to see that shit in hyper, like a, what's it called? Like a hyperframe thing. You know when people would do that where they run through a city and then time lapse it? Hyperlapse. That's what it's called. Like have a 1 minute video of the entire trip. That'd be so cool. Instead, y'all gave us the fucking 1960 version of this again.
And I'd love to help them fill it. I don't know how to do it. But like we've talked about a lot, you know, we don't carry the weight of the world on our shoulders. We can just be us, be authentic us, tell our truth, and how it's interpreted is how it's interpreted. And as long as they're not hurting anybody, there's no issue. It's a beautiful
Can I share one? I think it's important to acknowledge that sometimes those are people who want to be heard. And so I process it the same way I process people that say we're spending too much money on that and we have problems here on earth. Sometimes all I need to do is listen. And I've actually had the best response from people when I did not try to say, hey, for every dollar we spend at NASA, it's $3 to $7 of return. Or to, hey, I've seen the moon and Earth from space. It's an ellipsoid. When I just listen, those are the best interactions.
It's an ellipsoid. What, the moon?
With folks like that, because they're not always trying to get an answer. They just want to be heard.
Yeah. They can show us a Nutella toilet experiment. Literally, bro. I mean, dude, they got the fucking Nutella floating through the air and they don't got a fucking time lapse of the moon. Get me out of this nightmare. And then they sit here on TV and tell us, oh, we ignore it. Bruh. Yeah, his head's an ellipsoid. These are people that dreamed of going to space but are actually actors now. Yeah, how do you think it plays out? I honestly, TBH, I doubt that any of them are like real people that dreamed of growing up to be astronauts, but I do like dreaming of their life as them dreaming about going to space forever and then finally becoming actronauts and then them being like, hey, this whole shit is fake and you can't tell anyone or we'll kill you. We burned 3 people in the cockpit alive because they were going to tell the world that this was all fake. But this is totally fake. The moon isn't real. Space isn't real. You literally aren't going anywhere. You're just going to pretend to go in that thing, and then we're going to launch that into the Indian Ocean. And you're just going to be here for like 3 weeks, okay? Don't worry. We'll put you on... We'll give you a couple 0G experiences on those cool Boeings that nosedive at the Earth, but other than that, this shit's all fake. It's all fake. Hey, Buddha. Hey, Buddha squirrel. Come here. Come here. Psst. Come here. Can I have a bonk? The fuck, dude? Well, when she's ready, I'll... Have you guys seen these guys? They're funny as hell.
Poisoning our food. They're poisoning the wells, literally.
They just do news and what's going on, but as Han Solo and Chewbacca.
There's fucking chemicals in the water that are turning the porgs gay, and then your rational brain is trying to figure it out. It's like it must just be population control. They're trying to decrease the population, but then you realize, no, they're not trying to decrease the population. They're trying to kill everybody that's not a Toydarian. Like, you're like, Toydarians literally hate you and they want you dead. So it's like people always talk about, they're like, yeah, droids are becoming a real issue. They're taking our jobs, and pretty soon here, everything's going to be run by droids. And then the Empire is going to have to roll out a universal basic income. And I'm like, dude, no, they're not. You think the government's going to give you free money for doing nothing when they can just kill you? Dude, they don't. Once you're not needed, they already want you dead. And literally the only reason that they're not killing you is because they can't replace you yet. So once droids take over your job, they're just gonna fucking kill you, dude. They don't need you anymore, and they're especially not gonna give you fucking free money. Are you serious? They're poisoning our food. They're poisoning...
I love these guys. Start ripping.
Are you considering the Tatooinians' financial situation with the destruction of Alderaan?
I'm not considering the Tatooinians' financial situation. I'm not considering anybody. I'm thinking about whether Naboo is able to build a Death Star, which apparently they're about 2 weeks away from completing, which is going to be bad news. That's going to be bad news for the entire galaxy. So we're going to get it taken.
I got to get better at the quiet, like, slurring. We got to get to the... I got to practice on off time.
Care of, we're going to say... We're going to say this. We're going to invade Naboo and make sure that they're not doing that. Wow, what a nasty thing they would be doing.
Are you considering...
What a nasty thing.
Do you know that the Empire sends like billions of Imperial credits to HUD space like every year?
I'm not surprised.
They send so much money to HUD space that the entire planet of Nalhutta gets free healthcare off of our Imperial taxes, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying that someone should start a rebel alliance and blow up the Death Star, but I mean, if we were to do that, that would actually like be getting something done, you know? Like, I want to peacefully protest, but at this point, I think someone should start a rebel alliance and blow up the Death Star. You know what I mean? It's like, obviously I would never say that we need to start a rebel alliance and blow up the Death Star, because that's like highly illegal, and I would never say that. Like, if I was to say that we should start a rebel alliance and blow up the Death Star, I would have to, you know...
This boy knows Trevor Moore. This boy knows Ball.
You know, preface it by saying, in Star Wars, of course.
Yeah, of course.
We need to start a rebel alliance and blow up the Death Star in Star Wars.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what I would say if I was to say it at all.
Yeah.
But obviously I would never say that we should do that.
It's funny you should say that, because I'm starting a revolution.
He's wearing a shirt that says we need to start a rebel alliance and blow up the Death Star.
A revolution, huh?
Yeah. Like,
what is a revolution?
It's one small step for mankind and a giant leap for the rebel alliance. And it starts something small, just a little, like, seeing people like with a little shirt that says like
right,
and then it's in your subconscious, and then we're all
so you're trying to
Death Star.
So you're trying to MK Ultra people.
It
kinda, yeah.
Worked for the Toydarians. Why can't it work for me?
Like, what options do we have?
Dude, it's just we know how to program now. We got to start programming. Dude, honestly, that is the ticket. We just got to start doing kind MK Ultra to everyone. M-kind Ultra. We got to start warping their brains back to being human brains.
Have other than violence and like blowing up the Death Star, you know?
These guys are pretty fucking funny, though. What's this one?
It's time for the moment you've been waiting for. Preparing the
These guys are fucking awesome, bro.
Whoa,
holy
dude. Yo, thermal detonator,
dude, that's
bro.
dangerous, man. Is that thing live? That thing might go off.
Oh shit, dude.
Yo, did he just blow himself up?
Yo, Chancellor, you good? I think he's dead. Hold on.
The attempt on my life has left me scarred and deformed.
What? Dude, what are you talking? Didn't you just do that to yourself?
If only I had a ballroom on the Death Star to keep me safe.
Ballroom? Dude, what does a ballroom have to do with this?
Yeah,
how would that...
Listen, you're from a fake news network. You wouldn't understand a ballroom. You wouldn't understand the complexities. It keeps a chancellor safe, now would you?
Dude, what's this dude yapping about, man?
blowing himself up.
Hold on. Hey, guys, I'm getting a call from Darth Vader. You know Darth Vader, great guy.
Okay, sorry. I guess we'll see you. May the Force be with you. Oh. Zygarian? Oh yeah, nah. I mean they're fine, I guess, but like that's in the same level of like those guys who like anime cat girls.
Yeah, dude, base.
Honestly, it's even worse because at least with an anime cat girl, it's just a normal girl, but like with ears. But if you're like gooning to Zygarians, then there might be something wrong with you, honestly, because that is like pretty cat looking. That's like borderline furry, dude. It might even be furry.
It is.
If I'm being Zygarian, oh,
He
yeah,
goes,
nah,
no,
I mean,
it is.
At least answer the question about the Force, because me and Chewie are actually kind of interested in learning about it ourselves.
Well, why didn't you just say that? Okay, well, listen, nobody can wield it quite like me. Okay, nobody. Ever heard of Force lightning? It's a beautiful thing.
I mean, okay, so that's cool and all, but like, I'm thinking when I just sit down and I've got a big bowl of porg fries in my lap, and then I look over and the remote is on the other couch, I want to just be able to, you know, change the channel.
I see where we're going with this. Okay, well, if you want to see something beautiful, you might want to pay attention. You'll probably miss it. Here we go.
Oh shit!
Holy shit! Damn. Wait, is this an ad? Are we watching a product placement right now?
No, it's not an ad. It's not an ad. It's just my favorite spread to put on toast. Nutella. Everybody loves Nutella. It's delicious. Have you had? You got to try it. It's absolutely beautiful.
At least answer the question about the Force, because me and Chewie are actually
incredible, right? These guys are awesome. Here, I'll share their channel. Start ripping, bitch. I fight gayness daily by drinking tap. Wait, you're drinking tap intentionally because you know that it's turning the frickin' frogs gay, and you're drinking it to see if you can fight the gayness away? Is that what you mean? Like you're intentionally scrapping with gayness instead of avoiding it? Nice, dude. Proving it's a choice. I choose to be straight, damn it. Dude, speaking of gay, how about our big gay president, right? Bro, this man is out of control right now. Out of control, fucking horny for dudes. I think it's cute, honestly.
How has he been so gay lately?
I'm looking at Jackson, looking at the legs there. He's this beautiful guy. He's got legs like tree trunks. Who'd be the model? You don't win this fucking fight. I'll give you a model. You look so good. You're too good looking to be a fighter. You are some fighter. Thank you, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, that's funny. Thank you, Mr. Trump.
Hey, wow, this guy must be something. I think we'll have to invite him up. I want to check it out. Thomas, get up here, please. I want to see.
No!
I want to check him out. Whoa. Oh, look at this guy. Look at the muscles on this guy.
Dude,
just hit him in the shoulder.
He just did his vinegar strokes.
I hurt my hand. It's like hitting a rock. I hate good-looking men.
I'm a physical therapist with a doctorate in my field and 14 years experience working in home health care, treating geriatric patients with dementia, like the goddamn president. What we are witnessing happening with the president is frontotemporal dementia atrophying his frontal
I think he's just gay as fuck, dude.
lobe, the filter of his thoughts, his words, and his actions. But the context of his dementia is
Gay for Trump is 100% a subreddit. Dude, there was a group called Gays for Trump, the Log Cabin Republicans. They were gays for Trump for sure, too.
Malignant narcissism, which is the psychiatric profile that literally had to be invented to explain the behavior of the little mustache man from Germany.
You should have seen his balls like you've never seen. I said, look at the guy's balls, beautiful balls. Big, beautiful balls.
In the 40s. Also want to put you onto the work of Dr. Karen Mitchell, who is an expert with dark personalities. Psychopaths, narcissists, coercive controllers. She refers to it as the dark triad. One of the key characteristics of these personality types, of which the president is one, is what is known as schmexual boundarylessness, or the absence of schmexual boundaries.
Yeah, dude, you know who the closest The closest person that I can think of to Trump is Jax Taylor from Vanderpump Rules. You know, Britney's ex-husband. That dude is like Trump. He'll fuck literally anything. He wants to do the riskiest shit possible. He's also secretly super gay. Like, has no inhibition. Nothing stops him from doing anything. Trump and Jax should do a podcast. That would be so fucking awesome.
These kinds of personalities will engage in smashing or certain kinds of activity with other human beings, not because they have a libido, but because they simply want to exert power.
Sasha Riley said it.
Over another human being. This would explain the crimes that the president has committed against children. And if you don't think he has, you are a fucking idiot. He has most likely also had...
Right, dude, tell me, who else has more fucking narcissism besides Jax and Trump? Like, Trump and Don Vito.
encounters or experiences with people of his same gender. Not necessarily because he plays for that team, but because his personality craves and experiences like using an illegal substance, gaining and exerting power over another person. Another prime example is Diddy. He has not behaved the way he has over all these years simply because of his libido. As his frontal lobe continues to disintegrate, you will hear him admit more homoerotic thoughts because he most likely has those experiences in his past. I believe he's now on 30 days of borrowed time. Who did he borrow the time from? Emperor Palpatine. When he should have aspirated on a Big Mac, developed pneumonia, left the land of the living, been impeached, or they should have finished the process.
Does aspirate on a Big Mac mean you breathe a Big Mac into your lungs? Is that... Like he's eating his Big Mac so fast he actually inhales it? Breaking Brokeback, yeah. Trump could never break Brokeback. Trump just likes getting his back broke.
Of invoking the 25th Amendment. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Why the fuck has he been...
Thank you for your attention to this matter. Oh my god. Okay, fuck Ashley St. Clair for sure.
He sent me
this shit is pretty funny though. But dude, there's no way that this isn't just like... Ashley St. Clair is just being moved departments at the CIA. She's being moved from the alt-right grifter to the take over the left side fucking grift, you know? Like always. She's just being transferred departments. And dude, look, now she's gonna... It would be hilarious if... Because Elon hates Hassan so much. Well, you know, as part of their act. It would be awesome if Hassan and Ashley St. Clair became an item. Just because it would make Elon lose his shit.
Which you can look at.
I want to watch Elon melt down all the time. This is the kind of stuff, a.k.a. Ashley. Yo.
If you want. You want to read the text?
Sure. Why not?
Here. I'm not making this space laser shit up. And everyone's like, oh my god, she sounds so crazy. I'm like...
She just seems like... Her whole thing is she's like, I used to be a pick-me. Like, you're still a pick-me, dude. You're just a pick-me for, like, Hassan.
Like, well, this is what he said. I don't know what to tell you guys. On iMessage of all places.
Well, I don't think, you know, Apple is going to... I mean,
okay, but don't read my pick-me stuff.
Okay, it's fairly...
Because I was being pick-me.
Was being.
Okay.
I would argue still are.
Okay, wait. This was October 5th, 2024.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah, you tell me.
Wait, why does he actually talks like this?
Yes, he actually talks.
You were watching this all day yesterday? You watched the stream yesterday? I've only seen this clip, but it still feels like she's kind of not really saying anything. I don't know.
Looks like this. And
this again, I mean, everything to me just feels like a PR rollout all the time. This just feels like jump starting Ashley St. Clair's fucking career as a fucking Twitter like groupie.
I wasn't being hyperbolic.
I mean, what was her she was just literally a Twitter like a libs of TikTok type, right? What did she do besides be Elon baby mama and be like on Twitter all over the place? No, they wouldn't be a cute couple. No, I don't care about them being a cute couple. I want to do maximum damage to Elon.
When I said
Can I read this one?
Yes, you can read the whole thing.
Okay.
You can read anything except my pick-me-isms.
Okay, I'm feeling more
It is funny though. People were like, Hassan sees Elon Musk's family more than Elon does. It's true. He's seen Grimes, Elon's what's his daughter's name? I forget. The one who's like does like she like does like drag stuff. What's her name? Whatever. And then Ashley St. Clair too, like hanging out with all of Elon's baby mamas. That shit funny.
Optimistic after tonight, and tomorrow.
Yeah, Twitter is for twits, bro.
We unleash the anomaly in the Matrix, and then this is not.
What happened October 6th, 2025? Was there like a direct energy weapon fire or something in Los Angeles or something? Vivian Wilson, thank you.
Something on the chessboard, so they will be quite surprised. In air quotes, lasers from space. What? And you made a joke.
It was a Marjorie Taylor Greene joke.
Yeah, you made a Jewish space laser joke.
I said finally a focus on the Jewish vote.
And he laughed at it. And then I have over 10,000 lasers in space right now.
So he doubles down and says and quantifies his number of space lasers.
I'm reading.
He sent me.
Finally, a focus on the Jewish vote. Jesus Christ. Ashley St. Clair, release all of your texts with Elon. I don't care about this shit. I want to see every text with Elon.
Which you can look at if you want.
Oh yeah, Peggy Siegel. Here, let's watch this video real quick. All these Epsteiners, bro. It's crazy how many Epstein-related people are all running kind of everything. 2 of my clips were on 2 other streams I watch. The one was on the Wizard Fish, and the other one was Vizgits. What video? Was it the weather one? That one went the fuck off, dude. It almost got 2 million views for some reason. I mean, it's because it resonates, because it's true. What a fucking bust of a weekend, man. Was it miserable everywhere for all of you guys? This is so cringe and she's still a Nazi. Yeah, I mean, this just feels like it mostly feels like Elon Center. I wouldn't doubt, honestly. What did she say? She said something as a joke. She said something like, Bibi Netanyahu sent me here to... I forget what the context was. But that shit's probably true, bro. She's probably there to try and see if she can fucking sleep with Hassan so she can create another fucking feud baby. The McVeigh comparison with Paul was on Vizgits. Hell yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. The voice one, like the one that's pinned to the top of my channel. Good. That's awesome.
Hollywood PR specialist and Jeffrey Epstein? Have you dug into that relationship? Because if you had, you would notice something really, really disturbing. Specifically, there's something really, really, really disturbing about the emails that are referenced here, where Jeffrey is making jokes about getting some genes from her clientele, which included like the biggest of the big celebrities. Why is it so disturbingly gross and also important that Jeffrey Epstein is making these jokes here with Peggy Siegel? Because it reveals how casually all of these people knew about what was going on and how casually they treated it. I will explain. Just this single offhanded statement here reveals everything, in which Epstein says in an email to Peggy Siegel, I need great genes, smart, pretty, funny. If you were 50 years younger, whoops, 40. Messages like this reveal specifically that people like Peggy knew what he was doing. When he's talking about genes, he's referencing the genes and breeding programs that
He's saying if you, Peggy Siegel, were 50 years younger, damn, bro. What? So he's like, how old was she then? Probably 56. He's like, I'm looking for 6-year-olds.
he was investing in, the eugenics programs that he was investing in, and things like his gynecology ward at Zorro ran. And when he makes a joke like this, I need genes, he's basically laughingly saying to Peggy, who obviously knows because she has a point of reference to understand this joke.
Ooh, CatDad, if you could ask the universe one question and get the answer, what would you ask? Fucking A. That's something to think about. Do you actually get the answer, or you get some fucking Yoda riddle? There will be no answer. The universe will always answer in a riddle.
He's saying, yeah, why don't you just get me some genes for all this creepy...
Ask the universe one question. You good, bro? What the fuck? Is that a question? The fuck?
awful stuff that I'm doing that you know about. Ha ha, he he. Casual, totally casual. And there's so much more if you really dig into this. It has completely made me distrust every single person who engages with any form of the main...
I feel like that's something to meditate on. I'm gonna be thinking about that for a week. I'll think about a real answer.
Stream Hollywood.
Yeah, I mean, like, Origin of Mankind, but I don't know. I feel like there's something even simpler or deeper, just cleaner. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, that's a good one. I want to know that for sure. Yeah, you for real, bro? Who can I trust? Then stick with those people my whole life. That's good.
Monster after reading about Peggy Siegel and her ties to Jeffrey Epstein and everything that was going on. And I'll tell you what, if you want to see the most brazen female narcissist you've ever seen in your life, go ahead and just read some of these interviews she's giving out now, where she's staging herself, the person who granted Jeffrey Epstein access to her client list, which included women, and she's the victim somehow. So disturbing all around. Have you dug into the relationship between Peggy Siegel, the famous Hollywood PR specialist, and Jeffrey Epstein? Have you dug into that relationship? Because if you had, you would notice something really, really disturbing.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I was just kissing Mushka, and it made me remember when Dude, I don't know what the fuck happened. I definitely clicked off of stream, but the stream kept going, I guess, on Thursday. And people were messaging in Discord and stuff. I think it was up for like probably 20 minutes or so. I usually let it like run through the copyright checks and shit and then check it before I go to bed or like before I make dinner or whatever. And you know, if there's like a copyright thing, I'll have it cut it out or whatever the fuck if it's blocking shit. And I saw a bunch of people were in the disco were like, well, actually I didn't see people's, I just saw that the button was still blue and I was like, what the fuck? And then I hit stop and then there's another message. It's like, are you sure you want to end? And I hit end and I looked and I saw that people were like, CatDad, we can hear you. We can hear you kissing the cats. We can hear you watching TV. That's so funny. But I'm surprised. Usually I just talked to them. It was just kissing them though. I was like, good thing I didn't go full on conversation with the cats like normal. No, that probably would have been funny as hell too. But yeah, that shit was funny as fuck.
Specifically, there's something really
Sorry, didn't mean to do that.
really disturbing about the emails that are referenced here, where Jeffrey is making jokes about getting some genes from her clientele, which included like the biggest of the big celebrities. Why is it so disturbingly
When I call them little brats, yeah, what were they doing? Probably some crimes.
gross and also important that Jeffrey
I was waiting for you to get into a loud debrief phone call with Paul. Bro, that would be so funny. Yeah, Paul just got done. Yep. Told him all about how clones are real for sure. Yep. Yeah. Told him Tartaria's real. It's fucking awesome, bro. They're all buying it.
Epstein is making these jokes here with Peggy Siegel because it reveals how casually all of these people knew about what was going on and how casually they treated it. I will explain. Just this single offhanded statement here reveals everything, in which Epstein says in an email to Peggy Siegel.
Ooh, actually, yeah, that's if I got to ask the universe anything, I'd go way less deep and just get lotto numbers. Yeah, because you can find the answers to the everything once you don't have to sit and worry about like putting a roof over your head and eating, you know? Once that shit's taken care of, you can figure out the answer on your own.
I need great genes. Smart.
Paul, I distracted them with beavers for 2 full hours. They fucking bought it, bro. They think beavers are cool.
Pretty funny. If you were 50 years younger, whoops, 40. Messages like this reveal specifically that people like Peggy knew what he was doing. When he's talking about genes, he's referencing...
Usually it's me singing to them, so I don't think you got to hear any of that, unfortunately. I'll leave stream running tonight.
The genes and breeding program.
I like that too, Creatress. I'm to the point where I kind of don't really care about getting all of the questions answered anymore. I'm kind of at peace with it a little bit, you know, like I feel like every question that kind of gets answered, it opens up 10 more questions. I feel like that's just kind of the way it goes forever. And so part of it is being okay with not knowing everything. Yeah. Universe, where are the hot girls hanging out this summer? Where are the princesses hanging out? Universe, give me the unlimited funds cheat code so I can help everyone. Universe would say, absolutely not. You were born here to work and slave your life away for every fucking morsel. Every ounce of freedom you will have to pay with your labor. The universe goes, the way of the universe is capitalism, and you better get used to it. Start a GoFundMe for a moon camera live feed? Yeah, dude, should we get hey, NASA can't afford this, so let's start a GoFundMe to get NASA to put up a fucking live feed when they pass. They'll be like, no. We'll raise billions of dollars. They'll be like, no, we can't. Oh, we just can't do it because we got 10 cases of Nutella on the ship, and that just took up all the space that we would need for that camera. So we got to do this ad read for Nutella. They're launching Space Nutella. Sorry, guys. The contract's been in the work for years, you know. I'd ask the only question I ever had. What did they do with my foreskin? Amen. Give us our skins back, God.
That he was investing in, the eugenics programs that he was investing in, and things like his gynecology ward at Zorro ran. And when he makes a joke like this, I need jeans, he's basically laughingly saying to Peggy, who obviously knows because she has a point of reference to understand this.
And like Peggy Siegel, isn't she like Timothy Chalamet's fucking what's it called? Manager?
Joke, he's saying, yeah, why don't you just get me some jeans for all this creepy, awful stuff that I'm doing that you know about. Ha ha, he he. Casual, totally casual. And there's so much more if you really dig into this. It has completely made me distrust every single person who engages with any form of the mainstream Hollywood monster after reading about Peggy Siegel and her ties to Jeffrey Epstein and everything that was going on. And I'll tell you what, if you want to see the most brazen female narcissist you've ever seen in your life, go ahead and just read some of these interviews she's giving out now, where she's staging herself, the person who granted Jeffrey Epstein access to her client list, which included women, and she's the victim somehow. So, disturbing all around. Have you dug into the relationship between Peggy Siegel, the famous Hollywood PR specialist, and
Is this a different one?
October 5th, 2024.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah. You tell me.
Wait, why does he actually talks like this?
Yes, he actually talks like this. And I wasn't being hyperbolic when I said
Can I read this one?
Yes, you can read the whole thing.
I'm feeling more optimistic after tonight, and tomorrow we unleash the anomaly in the Matrix. This is not something on the chessboard, so they will be quite surprised. In air quotes, lasers from space. What? And you made a joke.
It was a Marjorie Taylor Greene joke.
Yeah, you made a Jewish space laser joke.
Is it finally a focus on the Jewish
joke?
And he laughed at it, and
LOL, ha ha ha, epic meme.
And I have over 10,000 lasers in space right
so
now.
he doubles down and says and quantifies.
How many SpaceX satellites are there? 10,000?
His number of space lasers. This was October 5th, 2024.
What the fuck?
Like, dude, also, I can't imagine, like... I mean, Elon not, like, somehow using this to, like, get custody of his children or something, you know? I don't know how he would do it, but a billionaire would definitely figure out how. But, I don't know. Part of all this just seems... Her whole, like, Candace Owens switch, you know? She's like, oh, I got pushed away from the alt-right community. I'm a feminist now.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, you...
I don't know. It's all goofy. Bro, this shit, I didn't realize... This, honestly, is really fucked up. This is so fucked up. Did you see these ads?
How much they've bamboozled the people hearing.
This... tricking old people is so easy, bro. I think they literally thought that AOC and Thomas Massey are dating.
Kentucky, they used artificial intelligence to create a video, lifelike video, that showed me checking into a hotel room with AOC and Ilhan Omar and holding hands with them. It was actually very effective on the boomers.
Bro, I think they did trick all the boom booms. They're so fucking dumb.
Here's the thing, Kristen. That's only going to work for a little bit longer. The boomers are going to, leave this country to the Gen X and the Gen Z.
Does Elon want custody? Well, I mean, his whole thing is to have this army of children, doesn't he? I mean, I feel like he would take custody from her just to fuck with her, right? Like the Paolo Zempoli, like steal the child thing. Wasn't he doing that with his little wiener dick kid X or whatever from Grimes? He like brings him all over the world to like take him away from Grimes.
And the Gen Y and the millennials, and those folks are the ones that I won overwhelmingly. That makes me really hopeful for this country. They don't get fooled by artificial intelligence, and they check the news. They get news sources like from podcasts and other sources.
Yo, old people, they gotta go, man. You can't be I mean, so not that Thomas Massey's like some fucking But like, Jesus Christ, come on.
They won this race by fooling my voters and expanding the base of people who vote to the uninformed voters. But look, I got 45% of the vote. That's how.
Did you guys see that Tyler? Okay, hold on. Let's watch my videos first, and then let's see what Tyler had to say about this. Well, here, spoiler alert. He named it Not a Mask. Tyler's always got to be he's always got to be doing the opposite. Tyler be doing too much, bro.
So it's me and Winky here, and we're sitting here, and Squeaks, and we're sitting here looking at this. So, without a doubt, Fox News had some fucking dude with a mask on.
You guys sent this to me on Thursday, right?
Okay, right? Look at this. Look at this gaping gash neck. It's a second mouth, bro. This is no conspiracy shit. Like, this is legit, dude. It's a mask. Okay, look. Quiet down. Stop. Look at the neck is 100%. I can't stop the music from playing, but look, that is a mask, okay? I'm trying to do this the most rational I can because this is 100%.
Yeah, Ashley St. Clair saying Elon told her he's got 10,000 lasers in space had me laugh. It is fucking hilarious.
Without a doubt, a mask. And here's the thing. It begs a lot of questions, right? Was this Admiral, what was this, Vice Admiral something, Harward? Is he dead? Was he not available? Okay, if he's dead, you guys killed him and you replaced him with the masked man? Okay, if he's totally healthy and he's just not available, we're really putting masks on to pretend to be vice admirals to go on TV? Like, guys, there's a million questions here. How often do they do this? Like, dude, there's no way that this is the first one, the first and only one where the fucking, they fuck up the neck. Like, this is just an accident. But, I mean, look, man, they aren't the same person. Like, it literally does look like this guy has a mask on top of his skin. Like, his eyes are super sunken in. Look at how forward his eyebrows are, right? Like, he's got beady little tiny eyes. This is a different man. What the actual fuck, dude? Like, we know that they're doing this shit. They put it in Mission Impossible, that last one with Philip Seymour Hoffman. But like, bro, these masks are way better than those other masks that we see on Amazon and shit. But without a doubt, that is a mask. I have so many more questions. Is this guy dead, or do we just willy-nilly put fucking masks on and pretend to be other people in the media? Squeaks.
Yeah, dude, it's the mask that Johnny Knoxville used in Bad Grandpa. Amen.
No, buddy. What do you...
I gotta get one of these, dude. I should get one of these and just stand outside of Fox News, like, with a window where they where they're always filming, and just stand there like fucking like Michael Myers with my ears like this too. Just stare through the window, don't move.
You think? What? No, don't run away. He says he doesn't care. But yeah, look, dude, they're different people.
European interest, the rest of the Gulf nations, and so far, every time on his hands. He controls the narrative. He controls
the voice is kind of decent, but you can tell that this is a different person, or that this is not the same face.
The strike kick,
like, dude.
They smoothed his ass. They got rid of all of his rinks.
When you watch the clip, like, it's clear his neck skin here is folded over his shirt. Like, look at how much his neck billows out, because it's like they don't have the back cinched up or something.
Martine, if you're here, you're not old spiritually. It's all the old spiritual people who gotta die. Well, or at least just go away.
This is wild, bro. Okay, bro, it's me and Winky here, and we're sitting here. Oh yeah.
This is so we went through the ups and downs trying to figure out what we think is going on.
Dude,
here.
I ran out of time, but that was my other point. My other thing that I wanted to ask, my other question was, if this, like, this is so blatant, it's like almost like they put it in front of us. But also, you know, I've worked in film and television for frickin', you know, the last 15, 16 years or whatever. This shit happens, right? Like, especially with the way stuff is run. Like, this dude doesn't have a hair and makeup artist the way that they used to, right? Check.
Yeah, like, dude, these news operations are run on like a shoestring at this point. Like, if he's doing like a remote thing, which is what it seems like, because it looks like he's doing a green screen hit from somewhere, probably not at the newsroom. Like, they literally will just get camera operators in the area, or literally, dude, it's probably just a fucking his laptop, you know? So this kind of stuff getting through is really not that big, not that hard to fathom, because all it would take is, I mean, and then even the technical rooms of the people in the newsroom in New York, like in fucking Times Square where they're shooting like Fox News and stuff, there's like, especially now, there's like one camera operator that's overseeing a bunch of cameras being remote controlled, and then there's like a floor manager who's like making sure that everyone's in the right marks and stuff. There's probably one hair and makeup person. Like, these things don't have tons and tons of people, right? So this stuff slipping through, especially at news, man, right? News is like, there's not that many people around. And these things are done live, so this could totally happen.
Checking to make sure that everything's lined up and shit. You know how.
But they could also be wanting us to see. I don't know why the neck flap doesn't go down farther.
Like, I mean, even remember the water cups that made it into Game of Thrones and stuff? Now, I'm not making excuses. These are my thought processes, right? So shit does slip through for sure. And that was my bigger point, is like, is this the first time that we're seeing this? Or the first time that they fucked this up? So like, that begs to ask, how often do they do this? Is it all the time? But
Ryan, yeah, I think this too. Beta testing the population, who notices, who doesn't, who gets obsessed about it, who volunteers themselves to gaslight or cop duty against noticers. Totally. I think this is what they're collecting all this data on us for sure. They're building profiles on us so they can pit us all against each other even more. Yeah, even the mouths look different.
I do think that it's totally possible that there's no one here checking to make sure there's no hair and makeup to make sure that everything's buttoned up and dialed in. I mean, even
like, dude, if you're like a spy that's putting on this kind of hair and makeup or like a fake mask, you're doing this alone. Like, you know what I mean? You don't have like a hair and makeup person helping you. It's your responsibility to get your fake face on, because the whole point, right, is that you're pretending to be someone, so you can't really be having a bunch of people know that you're not that person, unless it's the whole crew that's in on it. In that case, it's like, okay, you guys fucked up. But even then, the whole crew would be like 2 people.
Shirt and the jacket and stuff aren't exact. Like, look, they're trying to literally match to this, but it's clearly a different guy. So you would think when they have mask days that they would have like a couple HMU people to make sure that the plastic skin is like adhering properly and shit. And also, why is the neck thing so short? Wouldn't you want it to be like down here? Here, Mrs. Carpenter, look, I got a shirt on today so I can show you. Wouldn't you want it to go down to your chest instead of like it's not this high, but it's like, you know, I don't know, man. Like, it is pretty blatant and obvious. So, yeah, why would they want us to know this, though? I don't know. Just to make us spin our fucking wheels like always and talk about this instead of talking about the fact that a bunch of pedophiles are doing the Iran war, so that we don't talk about the fact that they're all pedophiles. And if we all just stopped going to work and stopped listening to them and we did our own thing, we could literally change reality. But They want us to talk about this shit instead and talk about how stupid they are, but really they're very smart and they keep us spinning our fucking wheels for literally ever, right? So maybe that's it. I don't know. But stupid stuff does happen on set for sure. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty blatant. They could have deleted this. I don't know. Maybe they didn't think anyone would notice. Maybe they don't care. I don't know. Should we care? I don't care about anything anymore. I just got out of the garden. The garden's fucking dope. There's a little bit of sun today. The weather's actually not as fucked as they want it to be, but tomorrow's going to be worse. Love you. Oh, yeah, dude, I ran out of time, but that was my other point. My other thing that I wanted.
But yeah, so I'm 50-50 on it either way. I don't really care. Is it intentional? They want us fucking talking about this? Possibly, for sure. Did they fuck up? That could vary. Like, that to me is the easiest thing, is that they fucked up and that they do this a lot. You know what I mean? But here's the thing. My next video, I go, oh, maybe they're doing this to do Blue Beam. That this is all for Blue Beam, and this next video TikTok took down, so keep that in mind as you watch.
Ooh, nana JC, this actually feels kind of right. Feels sloppy on purpose. Maybe they will release the alien narrative and take off the masks on live TV to reveal the horrors of the lizard faces to keep us in line. The more we wake up collectively, the more the fear will need to escalate for them to keep any semblance of power. And dude, we never considered this with Blue Beam. Of course this will be the way that we get Blue Beam. We keep expecting them to do like projection shows in the sky and fly around their little Lockheed Martin spacecraft, their hovercrafts and shit, you know, that they fly around Peru cutting people's faces off. And, you know, or maybe Jesus is going to come down from the sky. Dude, it's going to be so much lamer. It's going to be literally them being on the news. Isn't that literally what Steven Spielberg's movie is about, Disclosure Day? It's like the news people are lizards. And dude, that's kind of what They Live is too. Like, it's all just done through, I mean, they're all walking amongst everyone, but it's all done through the media and the propaganda and stuff.
Wait, what did I miss? Please reiterate. We're talking about the mask, the guy that was on Fox News with the fucking mask. Robert Harwood or whatever, that vice admiral retired bitch who's clearly wearing a mask for some reason.
Bro, that is how they're going to do Blue Beam. It's going to be...
But we're just I'm running through the possibilities of what I'm thinking about. Like, it's either like, part of me is like, it's so blatant. Why did they want us to see this? Or are they trying to get us to go crazy? Do they want us to start ripping people's faces off? But also part of me is like, it's easier that they just fucked it up and missed it. You know, like you're looking at, usually when you do stuff like this, you're looking at like the central things. Make sure the eyes, the nose, everything's lined up the way you want it. It's usually, you know, it's like your tie, like when you're getting all dressed up and you forget to fucking do the tie right, you know? Like, these things could totally happen. But the part of me too is like, oh, is this just like a Blue Beam disclosure thing?
So lame. Yeah, bro, it's gonna be like ripping his face off and being like, and then underneath the captions will already be embedded, and it'll say, "We are your overlords. We are taking over. Peter Thiel and Trump and all of your presidents have been lizards." And then they'll show AI videos of all of their masks being pulled off like Scooby-Doo. Bro, if you see this guy in public, rip his face off. You have the right to do it at this point.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, honestly, we have the right to do it with all of them.
Bro, we got to start Scooby-Dooing these motherfuckers. If you see Megyn Kelly on the street, Scooby-Doo her ass. If you see fucking Helen Mirren, Scooby-Doo her ass. Who else? If you see Paul Weisopel, Peter Thiel, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo. Get them.
Because this is crazy. Now, is this what they want? They want all of it.
If you see Palm Beach Pete, rip his face off, dude.
I was trying to rip people's face masks off. Dude, they were never going to give us a good show with Bluebeam. It was always just going to be more propaganda. It's all just going to be fucking on the TV. Everyone, turn the frickin' TV off, I guess. That's it. I mean, not I guess. Everyone turn the fucking TV off. They're going to Bluebeam you with it. They're going to blue balls us with it. I mean, dude, honestly, actually, this all timing out with, like, Jesse Waters literally doing a water...
No, I'm pretty sure that Palm Beach Pete is no one. It's just he's just an old idiot grifting. I'm just kidding.
World about reptilians and insectoids and fucking the Nordics and the Greys. Like, this is all just a rollout. This feels like a rollout. It's a Disclosure Day rollout.
It could be, dude. Yeah, I mean, like, in another month, there's another masked person, and then the third one's the charm, and they're gonna be like, it's gonna be Trump, and he's gonna have a neck flap, and everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, wait, it's the neck flap. Oh, he's got to be an alien, and then he grabs it and he goes. He's got a straight demon alien face, and he's like, and his alien voice comes out, and he goes, look at me, I'm an alien. I'm here, I'm your overlord. I'm gonna eat your family if you don't do what I say. Get in line, we're gonna melt all of you for biodiesel. We've been telling you this whole time. We've been telling you we are reptilians, and look, we are, ha ha ha. Y'all should have listened, but you didn't. Everything's computer now. We have to stop you. Yes, we do. It's gonna be so embarrassing for us, dude.
Wouldn't that be funny if this was just a big ad for Steven Spielberg for his dumb movie? He would totally do that
Bro, TikTok took this video down. I don't know what to make of that. This is the goofiest one. I posted those first two, nothing. Those are fine. This one got taken down for misinformation.
Shit, anyway, all right. Today's a good day. It's beautiful out. Go touch grass. Ooh, nana, JC. Yeah, dude, tell me it's not Paul under the mask. Bro, he fits the bill to a T. He fits everything. It's perfect. He's got the big goofy teeth. Like, it's amazing. The bald head, the big old fucking ears, the huge chin. They're both intelligence assets. I mean, dude, I started reading through his Wikipedia and I got to... After working as a chief executive at Lockheed Martin's Middle East business...
Oh, yeah, Steven Spielberg is such a CIA agent. So is fucking, Michael Bay. So is James Cameron. So is, what's the other one? Inception. All of them are, bro.
In this division for 8 years, he joined Shield AI as executive vice president for...
Yeah, TikTok took down the Operation Blue Balls video. I don't know why. It's the goofiest one. It literally makes no sense unless it's true. No, I'm sure it's because I don't know. I don't even know why. It was mostly a joke.
International business and...
But maybe saying that that Operation Bluebeam is literally just going to be on the TV, that it's not going to be real. Maybe that's what the problem is. Yeah, the CIA is in everything. Dude, CIA is the culture. They set the culture, bro. They set the limits for what the culture is allowed to be.
Strategy. I wonder if he does international business and strategy for super realistic fake masks that people can wear, silicone masks to deceive everyone and take the identity of people after they kill them. But real talk, after all of our possibilities for what's going on, is it Bluebeam? Is it them? They want us to know this. Are they trying to, usher in the reptilian apocalypse through the news? I kind of think that it is a fuck up. They fucked up. I bet that they do this more often than we want to know.
Yeah, dude, I really wanted the aliens to be real. I was a massive UFO nut when I was a kid. Now I'm older. I'm ready to believe vampires are legit real before I am aliens and UFOs. Dude, totally. I'm rewatching The Strain right now. you know, the Guillermo del Toro show about vampires taking over New York City intentionally, and the vampires using like corporations and the government to do it. And it's literally a documentary, bro. Yeah, I love The Strain. It's so good. I forgot how fucking it is just what is actually happening. But I agree too. Even over, like, I call them lizards all the time because I think it's funny. But if I had to pick lizards or are they vampires, I would say that I would put 80% on vampires, 20% on lizards. The vampire thing makes sense. Like, they are kind of vampires. And even if they're not literal blood-sucking vampires, they act like it. They act like vampires more than they do lizards. So I kind of feel the same. But I also love calling them lizards because that also, I think, is funnier than saying vampires. But I do think it's vampires for the most part. I mean, they're parasites.
And sometimes I kind of feel like tarot department here. I think that the them wanting us to know this all.
Yeah, The Strain fucking rules, dude.
All the time and shit. Like, I think then people are always like, well, then we should ignore it.
And The Strain does I haven't watched the last episode of The Boys, but I've heard it's pretty shit. But no matter what, the whole last season blows because, dude, the whole like, where's Homelander? Like, they're all like, we gotta kill Homelander because he's gonna do the craziest stuff. Why isn't he like laser? Like, remember when he blew up that airplane? He should be blowing up whole cities and stuff. Like, I haven't seen the last episode. Maybe he doesn't. But the whole last season should have been him going rampage on everything. But The Strain is like such a more low-budget show than The Boys. And it does a way, way better job of showing, like, an entire city, a whole population getting ravaged by, like, this disease that's actually a vampire plague. Like, they have monsters, they have lots of scenes of tons of people and stuff, like, getting ripped to shreds. Like, come on, give us a little stakes, dude. Why does everyone... Homelander sucks, but, like, let's see it, too. What the fuck? Where's that Jeff Bezos money? I mean, people are doing a better job with AI than what they did. But yeah, The Strain fucking rules, dude. The characters are so good. I love Fett, dude. The rat catcher. Fett's the best. And Abraham Satrakian, the old vampire hunter. He's the best.
My whole thing is that I always want to go in on this, right? They need to answer for this. This is something that is very, like, we could actually realistically get someone to fucking answer for this. Like, we could find this guy's number, supposedly, get him to respond. Like, the news people should be responding. This is clearly a mask. Why are they interviewing masked people? So Tarot said, or Tarot Adapt, I always call him Tarot Department, sorry. People who think this kind of stuff,
oh yeah, Invincible's awesome too. I liked Invincible. That's the one... Wait, is that the one where they're in, like, the asylum? And you don't realize it's a prequel to that one other...
must always be done on purpose are
Or no, Invincible's the first one with what's his face? Something Willis. Bruce Willis.
Consciously worshiping their masters. The simplest explanation is that they screwed up. They're not gods who get everything right all the time. Also, remember, this is Fox News, which doesn't have the smartest viewership. Yeah, that was my initial read on this, just from being in the industry. Dude, I've edited things that for months, and then, yeah, you see things like the Dixie cup on the shot. You're like, how the fuck did I miss that? Like, your brain will not see things until it sees them, right? Like, this totally could slip through. And to me, this is like Archon's razor, Occam's razor for the lizards. It's that.
Yeah, we could do a call-in show sometime. We'll do,
that they
I'll think about when.
fucked up. That's the easiest solution to me. Not that they can't then use this as like, you know, some fucking, you know, some part of their blue beam narrative or whatever. But realistically, I think they fucked up, and kind of giving them this godlike status that they're always right defeat, like, we need to treat them like the buffoons that they are and make them answer for this shit. Like, this is a very, very real thing that is I mean, dude, it's a mask. It's a fucking mask. And if it's not a mask, then it's AI.
Oh, Invincible's an animated show? Oh, never mind.
Why are they doing AI news to us? But it's not AI, I don't think. It's a very good, realistic shadow that's moving around from his neck flap. And then homie Guat Boy also said, the enemy is going to make mistakes. Keep forcing the enemy to make these mistakes, and they will make more in attempts to shut it down as panic takes more hold. This is exactly what I'm always trying to do. I'm swinging at Tyler Hansen and Jake Rosemarins and shit to try and get them to make mistakes. And they do, right? Like Jake replying to me and Jake posting my screen name and shit on his stories. You know, the hantavirus faker, he got mad at videos that I made him fuck up because I made him react out of anger, which is what I try and get Tyler Hansen to do.
I've gotten like 1,000 followers since Jake posted my thing.
Which is what I want.
Not saying, but I have also posted a bunch since then too. But you know, they both probably helped each other out. Thanks, Jake.
Paul Weisopel to do, because when they do that, they fucking make mistakes, dude. Like, dude, all these FBI agents, they're little man children, right? All these little feds, they can't control their emotions. So if we get under their skin enough, dude, they will respond and fuck up.
Yeah, I also like that. I'm still holding on to my theory that the gray aliens are just ancient humans or ancient vampires hiding underground, letting humans repopulate before the next harvest. We see their monitors in the UFOs. And also they're probably actually just future humans like Jeff Bezos and Mark Zuckerberg who went underground with the bunkers, and then and then they somehow figured out how to go back in the past and eat everyone. Like they became Gollum essentially. And then they go back to the past to eat us all.
Or freak out and fuck up, or do something, you know, like delete our channels or something to make it known that they're feds or whatever. Like, I'm always trying to force them into an error, right? But yeah, warfare is more psychological than physical. Always has been, always will be. They aren't as smart as you think they are. Fuck yeah, dude. That is what we need to operate on way more. That's what I usually operate on, but people are always like, oh, they're way smarter. They want us to see this. I don't know, dude. I think they make mistakes. It's a giant bureaucracy of lizards. And by lizards, I mean Zionists, right? We're not allowed to say that word. But they are all, at the end of the day, no matter what, if they're aliens, reptilians, insectoids, Nordics, fucking grays, you know what they really all are? Is dirty, fucking, filthy Zionists. And that's not a good thing. It never will be. And we can't ever let them try and trick us into thinking it is.
Fucking
by getting us to talk about aliens and lizards and all this shit, right? At the end of the day, they're a bunch of assholes, probably. Paul Weisopel wearing a fucking fake mask and getting on the news and trying to trick us all into being Zionists and being okay with them resource extracting from literally everywhere, right? That is the most provable shit. And yeah, I think we should be ripping these people's faces off at this point. They literally put people in masks on Fox News to trick you. There's no way that you put someone in a mask on Fox News and you're not being deceitful, right? Like, this is some of the most damning shit I've ever seen that we can actually use to fucking do something, I think. Like, we should not let up on this, and it was a mistake. They're a bunch of fucking idiots, and they need to answer for it now. So what's Robert Harward's number or whatever? We need to start calling him. I'll fucking call him if you find his number. I'll get him on voice chat. I don't know. This is the new Epstein did not kill himself, in my opinion. But yeah, this dude's a psyop. They are probably doing it to us. I don't know. I mean, this is Lockheed Martin. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's so silly. Yeah, dude, tell me it's not Paul under the mask. Bro, he fits the bill to a T. He fits everything. It's perfect. He's got the big goofy teeth. Like, it's amazing. The bald head, the big old fucking ears, the huge chin. They're both intelligence assets. I mean, dude, I started reading through his Wikipedia and I got to, after work.
Wait. We already saw that. Here. So Mushka, I just heard Mushka scream. That's why I went in there. And I thought that Mushka was attacking Kiddo. So I was going to go out and beat her ass. I go out there. Squeaks was like chasing Mushka. And this is what I saw.
Look at this boy. He doing a big old sploot. What are you doing, Squink? Being a bad boy? Sploot.
Look at him. He's all splayed out, bro.
Okay, buddy. You doing good?
He's like, fuck, he found me on the couch.
Look at this boy. He doing a big old sploot. What are you doing, Squink?
He's such a good boy, dude. Anyway, dudes. And then, yeah, I showed you guys Kiddo.
Guys, it's finally frickin' happened. Kiddo Cat is on the couch. I just came back from yoga. This boy's fully moved in. Oh, don't look at that. He has fully moved in. Look at this boy. Yeah, Kiddo. Yo, Winky, what do you think? What do you think about your brother being a couch boy? Look at him. He's right there being couch boy. Proud of you, bud. He says, I'm an old man. I think I'm going to retire to the couch that I bought with my money and my job. Huh, Squeaks? What do you think about Kiddo? Are we going to give him away? That's the whole plan, right? We're fostering him until his foster parents find him. That's what we said we were going to do, right? Because we can only have 3 cats. 4 cats would be crazy, right? But 3 cats is kind of just like, or 4 cats is just kind of like 3.
Game Center said, you're all worried about grays and lizards while all the women turn into sluts? What the fuck? Calm down, bro.
Like +1.
Who hurt you? What's going on? Come on. Tell us what happened. You don't want to be an incel, bro. Incels suck.
A big +1 big orange. I'm not sure though. What do you think, Kiddo? You want to find a new home?
He said, yeah.
You really should probably find a new home, but you know, foster fail right there.
Look at him, dude. Where's he gonna go? He's not gonna go.
Good boy. What a good boy. Yeah. That's so good.
I missed his first comment. Oh God, what was it? Hold on.
Oh my God. You're okay. It's okay. Yeah.
Your daughter probably watching black porn right now. Bro, come on. The fuck? What's wrong with you? Why are you here? You're mad at us? What the fuck did we do? Anyway, I'll catch up in a second. I mean, you do probably gotta go. The fuck? Hold on, I want to catch up though.
Okay, I'm gonna stop filming so I don't fuck it up. Oh my goodness. What a good boy. Good job, buddy. Yeah, settle in. What a little guy. He's so handsome and brave. He's up.
But yeah, anyway, Kiddo's the fucking best, dude. We'll watch that video in a second. I gotta see. Okay, here, yeah. This is what I need right now. Is Tyler's take on this. Tyler says this isn't a mask, dude. What the fuck could Tyler possibly say this is other than a mask? He's gonna be like, no, it's a neck fold of... You know what it does kind of look like? Is the neck cussy of the vampires in The Strain, dude. They have a Nakusi here, and the thing comes out of it. They have like a chameleon tongue. And it drains blood.
Professional opinion, no, that isn't a mask. They just want you stuck on that level of truth, because if it was a mask, it wouldn't account for why his eyes changed colors from red to green back and
What? His eyes change color?
forth 5 different times. Now, they're starting some narratives that they want you to believe, my friends, and well, I'm going to explain it so you have a better grasp on what actual truth is instead of the nonsense they feed you. And first, yeah, they wear masks. They have been a long time, and I showed this for years, but they want you stuck at that level of truth, like I was for a little while. They make it obvious, so you get stuck there. Oh, and it was...
Damn, I don't think I've seen that Biden one. Yeah, dude, Biden has to have been a masked boy.
Jim Carrey playing Joe Biden. Don't believe me? Well, do you remember the time that...
I love that, dude... Tyler, all your theories would make more sense if you were like, it's all masks. They take the same basic face and then they wear a mask. That makes more sense than what Tyler's about to say.
JB fell going up the stairs to Air Force One. How interesting. How very interesting. And I'm going to let you watch the rest of this. And I've done several videos on this that you can go look up, because JC was JB. Interesting colors they got there too. And finish it off at the same time. Sure, JC wasn't JB.
My name is Jonna Mendez, and I was chief of disguise at the CIA. One of the things that was going on when I was
Were the cats homeless? All of my cats? Yes, they used to all be homeless, if that's who you're asking about.
chief of disguise was an enormous research program into the new advanced disguise system. It was basically the masks that everybody always wondered if we used masks, and this was the beginning.
Yeah, Amy, what do you want to share? But I mean, that is the best thing, is making videos is the best. Like, if you have information to share, make videos about it for sure.
This is a series of photographs of when I met George H.W. Bush in the Oval Office and revealed to him that I was briefing him wearing a mask.
But like I said, they want you stuck at masks, and they even propagate it with nonsense like this that was clearly intentional, and other nonsense like...
Oh, he's saying this is like a diversion or something.
This guy promotes.
Like that the real game is that they're all fallen angels who can shapeshift. But they're like, no, they're not shapeshifters. He's just wearing a mask. Okay, gotcha.
Now you're telling me that a
That makes
council
more
known as
sense
the Galactic
than him being... He's just like, this isn't the real story, right?
Federation has been monitoring our planet since the beginning. They apparently were going to make themselves known in 2027, but due to everything that's been going on Earth, they've moved it up to 2025. They are on their third level of presenting themselves. First, starting with the orbs last year, which a lot of people have seen. The second phase, their motherships, their modes of transportation, have been all around the entire world, cloaked. Multiple places that I've seen the video. So there is apparently a council of 26, and there are the council of 5, which will be making their human presence known very soon to help us basically get through every bit.
Amy, can you just drop the links in like the Discord or something?
Of craziness that's been happening in our world right now.
See his nonsense, and this nonsense, and this. 10 people tied to sensitive U.S. research surrounding UFOs and anti-gravity. Yeah, they're disappearing and unaliving themselves. It's all nonsense. It's all interconnected, my friends. Can you connect the dots? Can you see what's going on? Oh yeah, 10 individuals connected to U.S. nuclear and aerospace.
He says in Los Angeles. Los means fallen. Angelus means angels.
Research. Yeah, they're just taking out these guys connected who are going to be whistleblowers. It's nonsense. They're setting up a narrative for you. A narrative where Google itself, the biggest liar, is lying yet again and will tell you there's 4 different types of aliens described by ufologists. And these 4, the Greys, the Nordics, the
I love that Google and the U.S. government are all lockstep on this, the 4 aliens that exist.
reptilians and the insectoids. Well, there can be some.
So wait, Tyler is saying the same thing that I was saying that I got that I got my video taken down on TikTok for. He's saying they're doing this to roll out disclosure of something, right?
Good guys in that group, and they're gonna come and save the day.
But why does Tyler get to say it and he doesn't get in trouble?
Hey. Except when you know that stars aren't burning balls of gas.
Yeah, drop some links. I do it all the time, says Peppa. It's the most fun.
Trillions of miles away, but just points of light very close that kind of look like a pool light shimmering in water. Well, it quickly crumbles down their narrative of space aliens coming from other galaxies because other galaxies don't exist. But they want you to think they
Neither do planets. You don't live on a planet.
Something here with us, all right, and they've always been here, but it's not aliens. Well, do you ever notice how there are 4 different types of angels, too? There's a war going on, my friends, but it's not against aliens. It's against angels. The fallen variety, of course. Oh, and if you don't believe me, well, you should spend some time on my page from the last few months, because it's all of them. It's all of them. But of course, all this for entertainment purposes. That's definitely a mask, and
There's
they
the disco
definitely
link.
took him out because he knew sensitive information about UFOs. Entertainment only.
There's a tab on there for general. Just share it there. This is where everyone hangs out. This tab. Nitwitch Clubhouse, general. We still need to delete all these other ones eventually. One of our original ops made a million tabs so that everyone would get disoriented or something. I'm not sure what the point was. But everyone just hangs out there. Woo! Anyway, oh, we'll save this for later. Hello.
Good morning or good evening.
Love you all. This is John. Let's go. Oh, take a break. Cling. Oh, dude, this fucking kid. Wait, well, let's watch this real quick. Did you guys see this kid? This is incredible.
Alright, the first one is the creepy sound of the common loon. Oh, hang on. There we go.
Bro, this kid has the entire auditorium wrapped around his fucking finger.
Alright, I'm gonna do 2 species of crows.
No, I think it was Blair. It was Blair, dude.
The American crow and the fish crow. Be prepared, but this one's loud.
Be prepared, this one's loud. Incredible.
And then the fish crow. Excellent. And then the eastern bluebird. And then the Indian peacock. And then one of my favorites, the northern cardinal.
I know that one.
He's really good.
And then the Canada goose. And then the American robin.
This fucking kid in the front cannot get enough. Wait till later. He's losing his fucking mind by the end.
You might not know what a bald eagle sounds like, but you've been lied to. This is what, it's actually the red-tailed hawk sound. And this is what it sounds like.
Yeah, exactly. This is what happens when people have their needs met and they have free time. Exactly.
This is the sound of an actual bald eagle.
Amy, make sure you have live chat turned on and not top chat, because I bet the links get fucking hidden.
This is the wild turkey. Johnny Morris's favorite, sandhill crane.
I love that this goes on forever, dude.
Hey, Cassidy.
Did y'all hear that? This motherfucker smooth as he's smooth as butter, bro. You hear what he just said? He just said, "Hey, Cassidy." Smooth as silk.
Hey, Cassidy. This is the tufted titmouse.
He shows the tufted titmouse after he says, "Hey, Cassidy." Very interesting, buddy.
Johnny Morris's favorite, sandhill crane. Hey, Cassidy. This is the tufted titmouse. Here it is, Miss Stransky. The great horned owl.
Dude, listen to the kids too. Every time they lose their shit, and the second he gets back to the mic, everyone's like, "Shut the fuck up! Listen to the Birdman."
And then the mallard duck.
Bro, legit, the mallard might somehow be his worst one.
The American flamingo. Alright guys, I'm gonna do 4 birds from my bird journal. This is where I keep track of all my bird calls.
Oh, it's a bird journal. I get it.
First, the red-breasted nuthatch. And lots of people's favorites, the mourning dove.
Dude, I legit love hearing my morning doves in the morning. They usually are what wakes me up. I usually wake up like 5-10 minutes before my alarm, and it's always because of the birds. Sometimes, oh, it's not always because of the birds. Sometimes the squirrels are the ones that are waking me up, and they are about to be evicted, bro. They're done.
And another owl, the barn owl.
Bro, I wanted that one close to the mic. That wasn't that loud. Come on. I do love the ones that he backs away from the mic. He's like, "This is too much power. I can't give it to him full." This fucking kid down here. Dude, he's been doing this the last like 12 bird calls.
You might have been wondering what a roadrunner sounds like, but you don't have to anymore, because this is what it sounds like. That's it. Thanks for having me.
Bro! Yeah. This is so awesome. awesome.
Hey guys, it's been a while since.
Dude, he does them so good. He tricks the sound apps that are to track bird calls.
I made a video, so I decided to show you my favorite bird app, Merlin Bird ID. And I want to show you how accurate my bird calls were.
This kid
First,
is awesome.
the morning dove.
Bro, that's so good. That's so fucking good.
Next, the fish crow. Sometimes it takes a little bit. Now I'll do something. Yeah, I'll do something else.
It didn't quite catch that one.
The Eurasian collared dove.
Bro, he's getting like multiple sounds. There's like 2 notes at least that he's making in there. That sounds awesome.
And then my best call, the great-tailed grackle. Well, that's it. Bye. Hey guys.
This kid's fucking awesome, dude. Oh, Bunny shared this. Let's watch. Who really controls your favorite creators? The CIA. Lizards. Vampires, honestly. Yeah, he can break AI with his voice.
Take a look at the YouTube channels that you're subscribed to. At least one of them was quietly sold to private equity. The same guys behind Blackstone are now calling the shots for your favorite creator.
Yo, what's good? We're back with another one.
It's showtime.
What's this? Terror Ted's Tales. Ooh, I like this title sequence. This is great.
Facebook, Instagram, Threads, X, TikTok, are these really the future of the internet? Platforms that have been designed to keep you hooked on constant stimulation, to segregate you.
Do kids that watched Mr. Beast growing up, do they stay watching Mr. Beast? Like, I've never met a real person that wasn't a child. Well, I don't even know. I just know that kids watch him, right? But I don't know anyone that watches Mr. Beast either. Like, all those numbers got to be fake. But also, I think, like, his whole thing is for kids, right? He's kid propaganda. Do kids stay with Mr. Beast, though? I can't imagine. He's just like NPC content. I think NPCs do be watching his ass.
You into whichever echo chamber the algorithm decided your demographic was most likely to keep watching, aiming to keep your attention within the confines of their platforms for as long as possible so that they can serve you as many ads as possible. Have you ever caught yourself scrolling and realized you're not even enjoying your time? The reels you're watching aren't even interesting and yet you can't seem to stop? When we scroll endlessly, are we really exploring the World Wide Web, or are we being herded like cattle into digital cages? I grew up in the 90s and early 2000s, and I can tell you that the internet used to be a place of self-expression and exploration with fewer borders, fewer walled gardens. It was slower.
What, the Mr. Beast, what, one of his dumb shows? And dude, the fact that he's like, he got Survivor cameo this season. Yeah, this was on the disco. Mr. Bunny shared it.
Pace. It was personal, it was creative, and it was social, even without social media. We didn't have to deal with these giant conglomerate platforms that we had to sign up for just to stay connected with our friends. Instead, people just made their own websites and they linked to one another. The social internet felt more intentional. And people, not platforms, owned the internet.
Those were the days. Can't imagine what it's like to grow up on Shorts and TikTok.
It's cooking their brains, bro.
Yesterday I came to the realization my students can't read.
Dude.
That is
I don't think kids know how to read and comprehend.
The tragic truths.
40% of American 4th graders are below a minimum basic level of reading comprehension. Test scores have been
Yeah, dude, the internet used to be so fucking awesome.
plummeting for years, and kids literally can't sit still in class or understand basic instructions. In a comment on the teachers subreddit, a user describes their middle school students in a truly dystopian way. Literally all my middle schoolers want to talk about are TikTok trends and memes. That's it. My school prohibits phones from the first homeroom bell to the dismissal bell. As soon as the bell rings at the end of the day, they're pulling their phones out of their bags and scrolling TikTok as they walk out of the door. They literally don't know how to function without it. It's scary. Other teachers chimed in with their own similar experiences. We took the kids to Knott's Berry Farm and they were just on their phones the entire time. A lot of them didn't ride any rides. I had multiple kids tell me their favorite part was the 5-hour bus ride there because they got to be on their phones the whole time. Insane.
Children are put on a tablet, they're put on a TV screen, they have phones at the right age of 6 and 7. They don't read anything, they don't watch regular TV, they don't see commercials. They are glued to a screen 24/7 with instant gratification. They don't know how to be bored, they don't know how to use their imagination.
Social media has poisoned kids' brains so badly to the point that actual roller coasters are less interesting than the dopamine dispensers in their pockets.
That's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, bro, it's by design. Students are not reading anymore. They're not reading on their own. They're not reading for class assignments. I stopped giving independent reading because students were just not doing it and were happy to take the 0 or the F or the D in order to not read the book. So they were actively trying not to read anything. They don't care that their grades are low. They don't care that they're not reading. And when I had honest conversations with some of my students...
I mean, to be fair, also, the shit that you learn in school is fucking lame and fake, and everyone can tell.
Students, I got the constant refrain that nothing is going to work for them anyway.
Yeah, nothing is gonna fucking matter. I honestly don't blame kids for being completely disheartened by everything.
They're never going to be able to get ahead. They're never going to be able to own a home. They're never going to be able to raise a family like their parents and grandparents did. So why even try?
While this process began years before they entered the scene, the tech moguls have been complicit in its completion. Now the middle class is evaporating and the working class don't work anymore. Now regular people are only relevant as consumers, and to consume, you don't need any level of education at all. In fact, it actually gets in the way of it. The corporations which used to want workers have moved overseas to exploit cheaper labor. So at home in the US, they've been replaced by ones who specialize in extracting wealth. They're gambling companies, price gouging grocery stores, and social media companies as the newest, most lucrative operations of all.
It's really sad that the next generation feels hopeless.
Oh no, we didn't look at the White House thing. We can look at it in a little bit.
I'm telling you, bro, it's by design.
This?
It all just feels so fake and stupid, like everything, though. Did this person have a manifesto? Did he have any white paint on his gun?
Is the most successful user interface in the world. Every single day we collectively watch not 1 or 10, but 616,572 years worth of content through this interface. And it's absolutely not by chance, because this is one of the most hyper-optimized pieces of technology in the world. Every button, every interaction, even the tiniest seemingly inconsequential decision is engineered to make you spend more time. Try to swipe through some reels on your phone. You'll notice that even with just a tiny flick of your...
Yeah, this is what Bo was talking about. Remember, he was on that interview and he was like, they are trying to take every waking moment of your entire life from you. It's true. They want us to be on the phone.
finger, you move on to the next one. See, most apps are built using iOS or Android's own UI kit, so that they don't have to make complex physics calculations for speed and acceleration just to create a scrollable list. The OS just gives you one. But Instagram, for example, doesn't. They built their own UI kit, simulating velocity and acceleration on the interface and how it reacts to your touch, but also so that in the Reels feed, you need way less force to move on to the next video, making it easier to scroll when you're in bed at 3 a.m.
You could say that's just product optimization.
Nah, bro. They're building a propaganda machine.
ByteDance, the parent company behind TikTok, built a specific piece of engineering architecture called a monolith. And to date, it is widely considered the most effective algorithm for capturing passive human attention ever built. TikTok studies you in real time. This is called a loop. You stop on a video for 3 seconds. The data signal shoots to the server. The monolith updates your profile model instantly. And the very next video you swipe to is already different because of the 3-second stop. If you get bored for a split second, it catches the micro signal and pivots immediately. Oh, he's bored of cats? Here's a car crash. Oh, he likes the crash. Here's a fight. It is a feedback loop so tight that he...
Oh my god, it froze. Caught it. Fixing. Fucking A, where was it?
Architecture.
What's up, Buddha Bear? Dude, that's not a great sign. It's 8. Well, I guess it is already almost 9. Fucking A. Oh. Hi, Boogie. What do you want? A head bonk? What do you want? Head bonk? Come here. Come back. Everybody, why do you always want to show everyone the butt? Come back over here. Amy, do you have live chat turned on or top chat?
Called a monolith, and to date, it is widely considered the most effective algorithm for capturing passive human attention ever built. TikTok studies you in real time. This is called a loop. You stop on a video for 3 seconds. The data signal shoots to the server. The monolith updates your profile model instantly. And the very next video you swipe to is already different because of the 3-second stop. If you get bored for a split second, it catches the micro signal and pivots immediately. Oh, he's bored of cats? Here's a car crash. Oh, he likes the crash. Here's a fight. It is a feedback loop so tight that it bypasses your conscious decision making. Most algorithms try to keep you happy by showing you what you like and keep you in this sort of echo chamber. The monolith is programmed to deliberately show you things you don't like. If you're liberal, it'll occasionally slip in a conservative video. If you like sports, it'll sneak in a cooking video. Why? It is stress testing you. It's checking, has his personality or mood changed today? It forces you out of your bubble, finding new buttons to press to keep you addicted for another hour. And this is how ByteDance was able to create a weapon so powerful that the US government decided it was a national security threat.
It's pretty fucked up.
Trust me, bro. It's a psyop.
But I'm sure you've scrolled through social media before.
No, they said, ooh, we need that. And we're going to feed them dumb shit. We're going to feed them dumb shit that makes them mad.
Like you see 4 or 5 posts that are just engineered to piss you off.
Oh, yeah.
Engineered. And then every once in a while, you'll see a little, one of those like videos where like, oh, we had this baby eagle land on our front porch. And it shows the eagle, and then it shows them bottle feeding it, and then it shows him a little bigger, and he's grown up, and he's friends with them now. And like you get this little emotional kick, and immediately when you scroll after one of those, you'll see an ad.
No shit.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I watch a few reaction channels, and it's scary how the same stories pop up like clockwork everywhere at the same time. Or, dude, you can tell when like they're pushing out a new story that they want everyone to know. You'll get like 3 it'll be like one video about that topic, then 10 scrolls later, that same topic, but a little bit more information about it. It's like so clear, and it's how they do, like, It's like the Goose thing. Like, I kept hearing about this fucking band Goose with this kid going, ah! I was like, dude, who are these people? I don't care. This feels like they're trying to force me to hear about these kids. And it's true. It's how they do everything.
There's a hypnosis phrase for this. And in hypnosis, they call this fractionation. If I can get your emotion to go up and then back down again, every time I take you back up just a little bit, just a tiny bit above water, the next time I pull you down, you'll go deeper. So like in hypnosis, I might put you under hypnosis and then just wake you.
Here, if you go, Amy, give me, here, I'll do it right now and then I'll tell you when. One sec. I don't know if you can't see links or whatever, but if you go on my Instagram, go to Knitted Anus, and then go to my link tree, you know, my links in my profile or whatever. Okay, I just updated it. So if you go to my link tree thing, it's the third link. Looks like this over here. CatDad's Discord, third link. Okay? It's in my bio for my TikTok or my Instagram or on YouTube. If you go to YouTube and go to my main page, it says Linktree Pit Kitty Gang. Click on that. Yeah. And then you can get it from there. Booga, you're purring so much. What the hell? Why are you looking so cute? No, lay back down. You're being sweet. Somebody wants attention.
You up from the neck up, or maybe have you open your eyes just a little bit. So I'll pull you out of trance a little bit and then send you back down, and pull you out and then send you back down. So it's proven that we'll go deeper and deeper, and the same effect happens with social media. And you'll see those spikes, and I think anybody that has social media can start to become aware of this stuff. Like, it's pissing me off, and then that weird video that, like, we're watching social media alone on the couch at night sometime, and like then we randomly cry for some little rescued animal video or something.
Yeah.
And then we get an
And then you get on another little scroll.
ad right afterwards.
Interesting. That is fucked. I'm pretty sure it's just ad targeting to the extreme.
Nah, bro. It's social engineering.
Yo, what's good? We're doubling up the giveaway. If you want to win some free merch, we use a random comment picker at the end of every episode. But if this video hits 10,000 likes, we'll pick 2 winners next week. All you gotta do to win is like the video, leave a comment, and be subscribed. Let's get back to the show.
Twitter's dangerous.
Recently, I've noticed a lot more really violent.
Oh, the gore videos. You can go and there's not even any warning or anything.
It's very unnatural and unhuman. To just be going about your day and then, oh, there's someone dying. Like, there's someone being to death. And that's sandwiched in between.
Dude, Instagram does that too. Like, TikTok doesn't really have, like, violent shit. Instagram kind of always has. Like, it'll be like, I don't know, like weirdo AI videos, and then like a couple videos of like shootings and shit, or like fights. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. They just want us, and you know, all of it at the end of the day is not progressing any goodness. It's all just to keep us there fighting, feeling hopeless.
a cat video.
Like, dude, Facebook, all these companies should literally be, they should all be jailed for the shit that they're doing. It's crazy.
Somebody complaining about Trump or something.
I do think that there's merit in being aware of like the evils that exist, but as far as like seeing it and being exposed to it on a daily basis, I don't think is necessarily healthy.
Yeah, I think there could be a time for something like that, but most of these videos that you see on Twitter or whatever, they're not raising awareness about some evil thing that happened. It's to gawk at, and that's entirely different from, you need to be aware of this evil that exists out there.
10-minute warning.
We should have some sort of warning on videos like that.
They want to numb people out, right?
The thing that I am most worried about, maybe I've got a lot of worries, but I am very worried about this, in terms of like how our minds interact with their world around them. I am worried about the extent to which we have these algorithms optimized for making money.
Yeah.
And just like when you have a food company optimized for making money, you don't end up with the healthiest food. I think when you have an information company optimized for making money, you don't have the healthiest information. And that can be in a lot of different ways. But I think the biggest way that seems so like obvious to me is that it encourages a lack of faith and trust in everything. Because a very easy way to get people's attention is to say this thing that you think you should trust is bad, actually.
AI is only going to make it worse.
They want to force people back onto mainstream media, bro.
AI is just going to be the end of humanity. I've just seen another video of Donald Trump doing like outtakes from a speech around January the 6th, and it's completely fake and everybody thinks it's real. Content creator friend of mine, Thoughtline News and Politics, has just posted a video about how another content creator has used his likeness to make him into a MAGA character. And then we have the whole Benjamin Netanyahu stuff where he literally did a press conference where multiple media journalists from around the world, from Reuters to Sky News, were all there, and everybody just thought for days it was fake and AI. Now, he did actually go missing for a few days. I checked this, like he wasn't seen for a few days, and then when he started posting multiple videos and other people started posting videos of him, the internet was telling everybody that these were fake and these were AI because people were redoctoring the videos and circulating altered videos to make it look like it was fake and it was AI. We are totally screwed. We are totally fucked. We are cooked because nobody knows anymore what is real and what is fake.
It's getting harder to fact check anything, because Google's using AI articles as sources.
Yeah, bro, we're fucked.
We are one misunderstanding, one miscalculation away from nuclear annihilation.
Or even one AI-generated viral video that goes, that the wrong person gets the wrong idea from. Imagine the Cuban Missile Crisis, how close we came. And imagine if you had generative AI content that made it look like the Soviets had deployed or fired a missile or anything to that effect. We saw during this Iran-Israel conflict, I mean, how many videos on X I saw that showed devastation in Tel Aviv or devastation in downtown Tehran. I mean, they were obviously fabricated and AI generated, but the extent to which these things were recirculated and spread, and that I saw...
Yeah, perfect circle rules. I just saw Maynard at, I went and saw Pussifer a couple weeks ago.
Sources who I would normally trust.
That was pretty cool.
Sort of amplified these, not knowing until someone else pointed out, wait a minute, that's, from a video game or that's generative AI.
At the moment, there's telltale signs of video being generated by AI. But what happens when there ain't?
AI's taking over the internet, bro.
The reason Instagram added a repost button and visible likes on Reels and a location map is because they're desperate to make it look like their platform still has real people on it. I mean, if you think about it, we all came to Instagram to connect with our friends, but then they randomized our feeds and crammed slop down our throats, and now, according to Forbes, 70% of all social media posts are AI generated. That's making us
Bro.
increasingly disillusioned with the platform as we continue to go on there to find human connection and yet are consistently disappointed. As a result, fewer people are posting online, and Instagram is facing a legitimacy crisis where they need ways to convince you that there's still a form of social media between you and your friends. And the ripoff of the Snap Map is obvious, but the repost and visible like features are far more insidious because they're meant to give the impression that your algorithmically recommended content has somehow been validated by real people you know. It feels more okay to consume slop if you see that your friends have signed off on it, because that creates the illusion that you're still having a social interaction even though you're really not. This is a technique called discursive legitimation, and social media platforms appear more legitimate the more they seem like neutral institutions connecting networks of people together rather than intermediaries affecting everything we see. But just remember that every time you see a reposted video is one time you're not seeing a real post by someone you care about.
The social side
Dude be talking fast.
of social media is dead.
The whole internet's dying, bro.
I think it's a great time for us to take another look at the dead internet theory, which we might need to start calling the dying internet theory. The original dead internet theory was basically the idea that the entire internet died in 2016 and everything posted on its...
Is that when Harambe died? Probably, dude.
Has been artificially generated content created to gaslight the entire world. That was a bit of a reach at the time, but it sort of looks like that's the future that we're headed to. 100 million people use ChatGPT every single week, and 70% of Gen Z has used generative AI to create something. Video scripts, thumbnails, filters, blog posts, captions, tweets, the list goes on. More and more content that we see online has been generated or altered by artificial intelligence. Experts say that in only 2 years from now, 90% of the content posted on the internet will be AI generated, which
oh god,
is only part one of this, because like I mentioned at the start of this video, your face and your voice can now be stolen and replicated to create the illusion of...
Bro, Instagram just made me update the app, and it literally goes, we can record your voice and automatically AI dub it in different languages. Please give us permission to record your voice and create an AI version of it. Absolutely the fuck no. No. The fuck? I wonder how many people are like, yeah. They are trying to create doppelgangers of us, bro.
Of you doing something that you never actually did. Right now, the rule of thumb should be don't believe everything that you see on the internet, but soon enough, it might be don't believe anything you see on the internet.
4-minute warning.
Go watch our deep dive on the dead internet theory. Seems like it's coming true.
They've even got Reddit, right?
So in 2013, Reddit made a blog post about where all of their visitors were coming from. And what city was most addicted to Reddit? Eglin Air Force Base. But that's not a city. So let's skip over to Washington, D.C. real quick, where in 2012 they passed the Smith-Mundt Modernization Act. This enabled the government to disseminate propaganda domestically. They're using propaganda against us. And here's a fun paper, Containment Control for a Social Network with State-Dependent Connectivity. It's about using social media as a propaganda tool to control people. Oh, and look where it was written. Eglin Air Force Base. But this was like 10 years ago, so I'm sure they don't do that anymore.
They clearly still do it.
I told you, bro. It's a psyop.
In 2014, Reddit's year-end blog post had to be taken down and edited, after it turns out they didn't exactly vet the analytics data for accidentally including the truth. Now, this post has long since been deleted, presumably for totally legitimate and completely unrelated reasons, but thankfully we can find the original version on the Internet Archive. Well, until that gets shut down too, at least. Most Reddit-addicted city with over 100,000 visitors. Hang on a second. How many people are there at Eglin? 2,448? And wait a second. Most Reddit-addicted city with more than how many visitors? 100,000? Wait a second. The Air Force Research Laboratory. That sounds familiar. Where have I heard that name before? Oh, that's right. From this paper, Containment Control for a Social Network with State-Dependent Connectivity. So let's take a look at the abstract. Social interactions influence our thoughts, opinions, and actions. In this paper, social interactions are studied within a group of individuals composed of influential social leaders and followers. Each person is assumed to maintain a social state, which can be an emotional state or an opinion. Followers update their social states based on states of local neighbors, while social leaders maintain a constant...
1 minute.
Good Lord, shut up with the nerd shit. This is a paper studying the effectiveness of artificially encouraging political or social positions via social media, aka astroturfing. See, this is something called manufactured consensus.
Yeah, that's concerning.
It gets worse, bro.
So let's take a look at some of the stuff that's in this paper. Technological advances in social media provide more rapid, convenient, and widespread communication among individuals, which leads to a more dynamic interaction and influence. For example, recent riots and ultimately revolution have been facilitated through social media technologies such as Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, and BlackBerry messaging. The company Razorfish, for example, works with online peer influencers to transform them into brand advocates through the execution of social influence marketing, or SIM, strategy, which aims to influence marketing primarily through online, small groups, peer pressure, reciprocity, or flattery. This paper examines how such methods can be leveraged to manipulate a social network. This work specifically aims to investigate how peer pressure from social leaders affects consensus beliefs, e.g. opinions, emotional states, purchasing decisions, political affiliation, etc. This work aims to investigate how the social beliefs—
Shit, boys, it's 9/11. Yeehaw! Here, Jesse released the music video for that one song.
What's worse, the message. I can't tell you what's worse.
Happy 9/11.
Terrorists, outright white supremacists, or America first. I think they both sell merch. The whole place feels a little bit cursed. It's like somebody else might have been living here first. Incels and sellers from a long line of failures underneath rumble umbrellas, daily wiring with the fellas. Chrome mag, hate cave dwellers. The tale is older than the tellers. The tale is older than Old Yeller. Woo! The internet is incarnate, manifested, given birth. There's some spillage in a village not far from where I'm living here on Earth.
Never forget.
It's a disgrace to the natural stage. There ain't much that ain't. Hey Bill, hey Billy. Hey Tom, hey Mike, everything is constantly unlike anything you've ever seen before. Everything is greater than it's ever been before. Pardon the progress, hate is part of the process. Catastrophic nostalgia and delusions of freedom. I think we ate the last apple in the Garden of Eden. All the masks are off and they don't even try. They know that you know that they know and they don't even mind it. All the masks are off and they're getting lazy. They think you're so damn stupid. They think you're so damn crazy. Killing people from a distance in an instant at the insistence of a president with a black milk gun to his head for the fun that he had in the dark ages. Pages and pages and pages and pages. They thought they'd get away with it. The minimum wage is outraged with it. Gonna burn someone at the stake for a fruit of the doom. Oranges and grapes. Hold on to your vapes, kids. Icicles and alligators and blood traders and purveyors of strange behaviors and masqueraders and masked invaders and layers and layers and layers. Be good to your God and be good to your bear. Take your aspirin and your roundup and say all of your prayers. All the masks are off and they don't even try. They know that you know that they know and they don't even mind it. All the masks are off and they're getting lazy. They think you're so damn stupid. They think you're so damn crazy.
Where the fuck you going, Jesse?
Is hacked, is boiling, festering, and stabbing itself in the back. Who here is surprised by that? Who here is blown aghast? If you want to know the future, simply look into the past. All the masks are off, and they don't even try. They know that you know that they know, and they don't even mind it. All the masks are off, and they're getting lazy. They think you're so damn stupid. They think you're so damn crazy.
Oh no, he's doing one eye symbolism. They got Jesse. Fuck. Huh. Alright, boys. Happy 9/11. We did it. We fucking made it, boys. But yeah, this channel's called Terror Ted's Tales. That's the link I sent.
A group of individuals evolve under the influence of social leaders.
Jesse Wells, friend of the show. We all need the Kathy Sanders 90s hair like Jesse. I'm working on it, dude. Razorfish, an emo hecklefish.
The goal in this work is to develop a decentralized influence algorithm where individuals within a social group update their beliefs by considering beliefs from social peers, and the social group achieves a desired common belief.
Bro, MK Ultra.
You're right. we are fucked.
Yeah, bro, and they're coming for YouTube next.
Take a look at
this shit. Ben cooked. Oh, here's Mr. Beans. Who was saying they'd never met or never heard of Mr. Beans? Well, too bad. Now you have. Look, it's him. I'm convinced he's literally Himmler's clone. He's a clone of Himmler. Every time I open the fucking Miro board, it makes everything suck, so I'm not going to open it, but he does look like him.
Look at the YouTube channels that you're subscribed to. There's a good chance at least one of them was quietly sold to private equity. But hold on, how? The creator is still there and the thumbnails look the same, but behind the scenes, the same guys behind Blackstone are now calling the shots for your favorite creator. And unlike an ad read, the creator is under no legal obligation to tell you that the channel quietly changed hands. So really, you actually have no idea whether this channel is bought out too or not. It's not.
Boys, what if? I'm saying, what if real? God, how awful would that be if I was Peter Thiel the whole time? That would piss me the fuck off, dude.
It turns out it's not slowing down because private equity firms have quietly spent over $4 billion buying YouTube channels. But what's weird is that it's not even really going that great. Early signs are seeing the creators who built the channels walking out, videos starting to slowly suck, and the private equity firm that bought them can't even milk the ad dollars that they were counting on. So then why is private equity continuing to double down? Well, because what they're really paying for is your trust. Trust that doesn't just sell VPNs and mattresses.
Johnny Harris. The CIA's very own Johnny Harris.
But trust that can help pick whichever...
Yeah, Mr. Beans is definitely a PDF file for sure, bro.
...candidate protects private equity's interests. And not only was 2024 proof of this, it's just the beginning.
They want to control everything, bro.
You should have to tell people if your channel's been bought out.
During the 2024 election, Trump sat down with Joe Rogan, Adin Ross, the Nelk Boys, Theo Vaughn, and dozens of creators, most boomers and big heads that traditional media has never heard about. His appearance on Rogan alone pulled nearly 38 million YouTube views within hours, and during his victory speech, Dana White got on stage and thanked content creators by name. Among listeners who said podcasts influenced their vote, 54% went for Trump. But where I'm going with this is here's where it gets uncomfortable. Private equity acquired channels already are being told to change content to be safer because controversy scares their advertisers and their portfolio managers. So if that's already happening, what's stopping a private equity firm from acquiring political commentary channels and steering their editorial direction towards candidates who would pass laws that benefit the firm's other investments? Because the thing is, there's currently no rules against it. And right now, when an influencer is cheaper to acquire than some mainstream news network, plus the audience trusts them more, and like we established, when a creator doesn't have to disclose what private equity firm they're owned by, it really becomes a no-brainer on both sides.
Right, people say we've been bought out.
Fuck off. We constantly turn down sponsors, so we sure as shit ain't gonna sell out our channel.
Bro, where the fuck? I want to turn down sponsors. Yo, hit me up. Maybelline.
That third criteria I'm sure private equity firms consider is how much the channel values money over principles. Because I can tell you from experience, I've gotten offers for this channel that I can't fully disclose, but what I can tell you is that when those conversations happen, the first thing that gets discussed is a sort and list of topics that you're not allowed to touch anymore. So really think about where all this is heading. We stopped trusting the banks after 2008. We stopped trusting the government a long time ago, hopefully, and you stopped trusting mainstream media. And how it's pretty undeniable that that trust has been transferred to your favorite YouTuber like myself. But at the same time, when 80% say that the biggest trust killer is when influencers reveal themselves as not genuine or transparent, unlike the other institutions we named that lost trust slowly over decades, this relationship is something that can break overnight. And what we're now beginning to see is that it's not just private equity, but the largest companies is making their way into one of the last institutions that people sort of trust.
We've had offers on our channel, crazy life-changing amounts of money, but we'll never sell out.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. No one can tell us what to do.
Integrity is priceless. Not every YouTuber needs to drive a fucking Lambo.
If you have kids or for some reason watch this show, which is kind of weird, you know exactly what this is. But also it's probably more weird that you've never heard of them, considering that they're the second most subscribed YouTube channel on earth with 120 million subscribers. But in November 2021, Candle Media, run by former Disney executives and backed again by Blackstone, acquired Coco Melon's parent company for $3 billion. And what they built with that money is a system that literally tracks second by second when a toddler stops paying attention to their videos. And by figuring out the exact moment a 2-year-old looks away, they can engineer every video onwards to make sure that never happens again. So point is, it's not just channels for adults. Private equity is increasingly reaching the youngest audiences who know nothing other than to press play on their damn iPad. Because as long as those kids keep watching and begging their parents to buy the latest merch or game, that's all the return on investment anyone needs.
This shit's destroying kids' minds.
Idiocracy's coming, bro.
In Idiocracy, the movie predicts that entertainment would eventually devolve into a mess of flashing colors and slapstick toilet humor. Ow My Balls was the most extreme version of this they could come up with. As we've seen already, it pales in comparison to modern brain rot. Brain rot ditches the complicated world building and context that Ow My Balls establishes in the first second or so. The algorithm would just see this as wasted time. It wouldn't work for the attention spans it's designed to cater to. We're what, 20 years from when YouTube was first released? What's entertainment gonna look like in another decade or so? TikTok's only
millisecond humor.
Been around for like 8 years.
Everything is just gonna be like videos are just gonna be sounds. We're gonna get back to just making nonsense sounds as emotion. Squeak! Squeak! That's gonna be every video in 5 years.
Well, like any addictive substance, brain rot has varying levels of strength. Adults might watch less offensive, slower-paced, informative shorts with actual artistic value. But the real addicts, who are mostly children, need something a lot stronger. The social media companies, just like the tobacco companies before them, know that targeting new users is really all they need to do. If they can get someone hooked, then they've probably got a lifetime customer. This has been established for years. A whistleblower who was interviewed by the Senate in 2021 said exactly this.
Facebook understands that if they want to continue to grow, they have to find new users. They have to make sure that the next generation is just as engaged with Instagram as the current one. And the way they'll do that is by making sure that children establish habits before they have good self-regulation.
By hooking kids.
By hooking kids.
They need to make us compliant, bro. We'll have to save that for next time.
Before we get
this monster man knows how to use a computer. This is awesome.
into the giveaway, we gotta say a big thanks to everyone ordering the merch. Once an order comes through, we have to make it, fold it, polybag it.
Wait, they're still playing the Cars for Kids ads on the radio? That's awesome. 1877 Cars for Israel. KARS Cars for Kid for Israel.
And package it ready for you guys. So allow 2 to 4 working days for your order to be shipped. If you've already received your orders, let us know in the comments and post a picture in the community tab or tag us on Instagram. And a big thanks to our channel members.
All right, nice. Terror Ted's Tales, everybody. All right, Amy, who is this guy? William Marion Branham? He looks like a bitch. He's a faith healer. American Christian minister. Oh, he probably hung out with the Kardashians. Because they were all faith healers. What's his deal? American minister, faith healer, initiated the post-World War II healing revival. Claimed to be a prophet. Oh, he was the prelude to Christ's second coming. He's the principal architect of restorationist thought for charismatics by some Christian historians. The leading individual in the second wave of Pentecostalism. Wait, are they like the snake people? They speak in tongues and shit? What is he, Kid Diddler? Kid Diddler? He's gotta be, right? It was a cult? What's five-ish? No. Oh, look, he grew up in a dirt floor log cabin. These are the people that definitely built fucking cathedrals. Shut the fuck up, bro. Hell yeah. He's like, oh, me and my family, we just got done building the state capitol. We just got done building a cathedral. And this is what we live in. We can't even fucking patch this hole. We dumb as hell. Al Capone's he was a supplier for Al Capone's bootlegging operations. My grandpa had a body shop when I was growing up, and Kenosha's like right on the border of Chicago, or of Illinois. And it's right in between Milwaukee and Chicago. And so my grandpa had this body shop, and next door was this bar. And he claimed that when he was excavating the floor under his body shop to like put a new cement floor or something, that he found a tunnel that led over to the bar. And he says that they think that it was for the fucking during Prohibition. It was for Al Capone. Everybody got Al Capone bootlegging operations, apparently. What the fuck? But also, now thinking about it, I'm like, they were probably just telling me that because I was a kid. Or maybe it's true, I don't know. What's this goofy bitch's name again? Here, let me put it in YouTube. Maybe YouTube will give us something. He looks like a fucking dipshit in that photo, man.
In 1909, William Branham was born in Kentucky into a non-religious family. 20 years later, at the funeral for his brother in 1929, Branham heard a prayer for the first time, according to him. From this start would grow a massive evangelistic ministry that is affecting millions of people today, despite most people never having heard of him. Branham would later tell stories of his younger years. He claimed that a light had come into the room and circled around him at his birth, and that at the age of 3, he heard the audible voice of God. At 7 years, God had told him to never smoke or drink alcohol. At the age of 20, based on another message from God, he began to attend church for the first time, an independent Pentecostal Baptist church. 6 months in, he was ordained as a minister himself and began to preach tent revivals. Let me take a second to let you know that several details of Branham's life are disputed. I will attempt to provide as neutral of a presentation as possible. However, on the historical facts, many things I state will be from Branham's own descriptions, which are disputed by many researchers. Branham stated that at a meeting in 1933, a bright light descended over him, and he heard a voice which said, "As John the Baptist was sent to forerun the first coming of Jesus Christ, so..."
This is just the new fucking bring them young. I mean, Joseph Smith.
"Your message will forerun his second coming." From 1933 to 1946, Branham pastored a church called the Pentecostal Tabernacle.
Oh, he fucked with Roy Davis, the Imperial Wizard of the KKK, and Jim Jones. Oh. Yeah, Jim Jones, I bet this all just smells of like, when did he become like a pastor? This all smells of intelligence. all this kind of shit, but also just power. But the Jim Jones shit, was that CIA involvement?
Rebranded in the last couple years as the Branham Tabernacle. In 1934, Branham was married and soon had 2 children, but in the span of 4 days in 1937, his wife and daughter both died. Though the church that Branham had been ordained in and the one that he had started held to Pentecostal teachings, Branham would later claim that since he had not been willing to hold meetings in the denominational Pentecostal churches, he had believed that his reluctance to fully embrace Pentecostalism was why God had taken away his wife and daughter. Branham would begin to hold large healing revivals and is widely believed to be the originator of these events. The 1940s and 1950s would be the main decades of his ministry, and in many cities his revivals were the largest religious meetings that had
Are these the people that would have the snakes come?
Ever been held. Many meetings had over 1,000 converts. His 1946 meeting in Jonesboro, Arkansas had over 25,000 attendees. Branham initially avoided topics that would be controversial for his Pentecostal audiences, focusing instead on things such as healing and unity. This was especially important for his work to be a continuing success, as he increasingly adopted views that would not be considered orthodox by most of his audience. He rejected Trinitarianism, holding a modified oneness view, as well as many other doctrines we'll discuss in a moment. In 1947, Branham met Oral Roberts, who would end up imitating...
Wait, is this what you guys are talking about?
So, did you guys watch that video I sent you?
I actually didn't. Fuck.
It's
yeah.
What is this from Cumtown?
I watched
Do you
it,
know
dude.
about
No,
Five-ish,
Nick, you
Felix?
shouldn't let people know about this.
Oh no! What
Honestly,
Five-ish?
it's
Oh, I caught it instantly, bro. Fixing. Don't even blue me. Don't even. I already got it. It's fixed. It's fixed.
Orthodox, but
they're modern Orthodox for sure.
The modern Orthodox, and it's clearly in New Jersey. It's like Teaneck or
It
something.
sucks.
It's this.
It sucks so bad.
It's like Hasidic Jewish group created like a children's television show called Five-ish.
And where could it go wrong? Where could it go wrong from here?
Yeah, it is unreal. I could not fucking believe that they would do this shit. I mean, I'll just show Felix, and then you can. I will just listen.
Are these real clips from it?
You react to what the fuck this is that they made this.
Now, Felix, you react. Felix is this is like
This is a Felix reacts.
It's like a 2 girls 1 cup.
Okay, so I'm seeing a dollar bill.
No, Felix, a $5 bill.
Oh no!
Because his name is Five-ish.
Five-ish is a fucking dollar bill. It's money.
It's a
anthropomorphized
$5 bill chasing and hanging out with and hugging children.
Stoppy's laugh is so good.
This is like if the greatest if the Expendables of anti-Semitism came together.
I'm lightheaded.
Oh, it's Cumtown and what's his face? Not Noah. Is he from Chapo?
Make something to make fun of Jews.
That's unbelievable.
They would make this.
Are you fucking kidding me?
All right, I'm seeing a clown.
No. Yeah, wait, what's the fucking deal with the clown?
Oh.
No. It's a $5 bill. No.
And I sat and I watched this whole 30-minute episode.
Yeah, I watched the song. I didn't watch the rest of it.
If you'd believe me, it gets even worse.
What's the plot?
Okay.
Just break it down the plot.
I mean, he
first.
just has him get ready for Shabbos or whatever. And fucking like at one point he's like, hold on, I gotta take a phone call.
When it hits $40, just dump it all. Just dump it all. Sell it. Sell,
You're
sell,
right,
sell.
Donnie.
Shut the fuck. This can't be real, bro.
And he's like, what's that? Sell. When it hits $40, sell. Just
Shut
sell it
up.
all.
Well, why don't you just go remind him who put him in office? Okay.
He's like, well, maybe you should remind him who put him in office.
That's funny.
And
That's just funny. That's good tight comedy, right?
Oh my god. That's awesome.
I mean, I guess it's like if you're having a sense of
I'll
humor
be at
about
the island
yourself.
as soon as I wrap this up.
What if
I'll get on the plane, no problem.
Of course I didn't go to work that day.
It's almost
It's just Alan Dershowitz. At least I've never had sex with somebody outside my family.
I didn't even enjoy the penis massage. That's why she had to use her mouth to do it.
There's nothing.
I don't like fucking children, but if I have to, like any American, I will.
There's nothing sexual about my dinners with my niece.
We were talking about red light traffic, red light camera laws.
This is like, that's how I feel about Dershowitz. Like, I feel like Tucker has Alan Dershowitz on to like make people more anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
Because it's like
He's incredible.
I met, like the most people who watch Tucker like have met like one or two Jews in their life, and it's like you see this guy on TV, and it's like, all right, here's the ugliest and most annoying man you've ever seen.
Dude, I kind of believe that about most Jewish representation on TV, because it's all like Woody Allen and fucking Jerry Seinfeld. Oh, everybody's so nervous about getting sick. Oh, like, it's all a fucking caricature, bro. It's so weird.
Yeah.
And he's just...
Who was a pedophile.
Right, and he's on TV to be like... It's anti-Semitic to not go on vacation to Israel every single year of your life. And, I mean, I guess Fievel, there's more like joie de vivre in it.
Five
than
is-
Alan Dershowitz's TV appearance.
Five is just almost as if the creators
Bro.
of Wonder shows.
Fievel would have literally been such a better name than Five-ish. They called him Five-ish? Call him Fievel. That's a way better name. What's up, Boo?
And just got too into like Stormfront.
Right.
Yeah.
And they're like, you know what? We're going to anonymously make this thing.
It's incredible.
It's the best thing I have ever tasted. Oh, there's
It's a child's penis.
Why don't you... Then you can have some then. We'd love to have more Shabbos guests, wouldn't we, boys? Really? Really? What? Great! It's settled then. In addition to our surprise guests, the fire chief and his officers will be our Shabbos...
We'll be coordinating with them to make sure that the right ones die in the towers.
I don't, but like someone...
I mean, just imagine
Yeah.
like the Jews walking into the costume making shop being like, we need the big money costume. And then the guy being like, I don't want to get fired.
Yeah.
I can't do this. I mean, it's fucking insane.
And we're gonna need it for a good price.
Is Five-ish an actual name? No way, right?
Imagine they haggled over the making of an
Right.
anthropomorphized $5
It's like,
costume.
it would be almost as offensive as like a show for black children where they talk to like a gun.
Yeah.
Like a fucking,
Yeah.
What's up?
A bucket of chicken and the gun.
My name is Robbery the 9mm. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Is the pussy fat? Could you admit that pussy fat? I ain't want it. Boy, you know what I do, man.
Time to go.
Sorry, kids.
Time to go rob Five-ish.
Time to go pay rent to Five-ish and rob his ass.
Your long-awaited Ladoshka spice.
So is Five-ish... I have some questions about Five-ish.
Yeah, go ahead.
Is Five-ish like... Is it like a Calvin and Hobbes thing where the children are just so excited imagining this big piece of money? Or does he like interact with adults?
He interacts with adults. That was him talking to the fire department.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful.
My understanding is that Five-ish is a single man that invites children over to his house to have dinner.
Dude, this is the worst. You know, he invites them over to give them fucking candy, bro.
That's good.
And then he chases them around.
I mean, you know, we have
Nick hasn't gotten to the what happens when he catches him. But
Yeah, I couldn't stomach to watch that far.
There's another one that's equally.
Yes, the time has come. Okay, everyone, I'll give you a hint with this little riddle. I look forward to the visits from this relative all week. She's an older, wiser Five-ish, and she may just pinch my cheek. She's...
Bubby.
My booby!
Now,
Got
now,
it.
Five-ish.
I got it,
And all
dude.
the little
Swish.
kinderlach coming
no.
down. Don't being so sentimental.
It's a purse.
I'm not a real Shabbos Kodesh guest at all.
Well, you keep.
Five-ish who?
After all we've learned together today, I bet you all can figure it out. The most special Shabbos guest we seek shall
It's
be.
not a purse, but guess what they did. So look at this. Interesting. So what they do is he's like, it's my bubby, and then they cut to the bubby, which is just a purse on the hand of the $5 bill costume coming through the door with a cane because they didn't want to spend the money on a separate costume with a bubby carrot.
Yeah, because the purse isn't there anymore.
They didn't want to create a bubby carrot.
Respect.
They didn't want to.
So it's another 5-ish.
Okay.
Well,
they
probably they didn't even give her a
It's
wig.
the same 5-ish.
No, it's the same one.
Give her a wig.
No, because it's behind a door. It's just
Respect.
coming through the door.
That's all.
So it's just the hand.
Tell me who she is?
Hamalka!
Wunderbar! That's right! The Shabbos
This
Queen!
isn't it.
The Shabbos Hamalka is the real Shabbos Queenish guest we all welcome in each week as the sun is setting.
Yeah, this isn't like a young. It's not like a young $5 bill friend. It's an old man. It's a fully grown $5 bill man who sounds like a used car salesman.
I feel like people outside the community should know about this stuff.
I
kind of feel like
Shabbos
with
Queen.
all of you kids.
Adam, we have to shut this down.
I'm kind of.
in every single way.
Who's the Shabbos queen?
My understanding is
Shabbos-
that this is
Shabbos
your
is like
version
a
of
wedding.
The Irishman. That's Robert De Niro,
No.
and they used money technology to make him look like a bunch of bills. I could make Shabbos dinner. I could make that dinner for you.
I could do it for you.
Hello,
Five-ish?
Is this Five-ish? Five-ish. This is Jimmy Hoffa.
I hear you reverse mortgage houses.
Yeah. I hear you kick families out of the home.
I hear you kick the blacks out of their homes, and then buy the whole townhouse in Bed-Stuy.
You ever hear of subprime lending? Oh, Five-ish.
I have heard of it. Yes, sir, I have.
I could do that to you.
I could do that. I could evict some blacks. Yes, I could do that for you, so that you could get a good deal on a four family home.
Yeah, I don't
in
know.
Bed-Stuy.
I'm not one of those kind of Jews. I just want to clarify. Yeah, there was another one that was equally bad, named Uncle Moishi. Uncle Moishi and the Mitzvah Men.
Okay.
Yeah, and he would do rap songs about
Hell
like
yeah.
keeping kosher.
Dude, Five-ish is like, that's the craziest thing I've ever seen. What the fuck? That was made by Jewish people, supposedly? Not made by the KKK?
And stuff.
It sucks that I'm
And
not
you would
allowed to
use
be
the
too
N-word.
excited about this. 'Cause it's like,
You're really restraining yourself.
well, it's not fair. I didn't do it.
Yeah,
I didn't
it's
make
true.
this fucking shit.
Right.
And it's like,
I know. You wanted to.
Well, you're like
It would be awesome to make this.
Nick. Nick watching this shit is like Ross and Band of Brothers seeing the men come back from Europe. It's just the great regret he has in not making a children's TV show where Money is friends with these Jewish children. He's just tearfully saluting the YouTube video, knowing that
It should have been me. It should have been me.
All right, that was pretty funny. All right, where were we?
And learning from Branham, and in 19...
Look up Branham's pyramid gravestone, just like all other religious creators. They're all Masons like him. Fuck yeah.
50, a photograph of Branham was taken, which upon development showed a light above his head. Branham viewed this photograph as an indication of divine approval on his ministry, and this view is held by those who follow Branham's teachings today. In 1951, former U.S. Congressman William Upshaw, who had been crippled for 59 years, claimed to have been healed at a Branham meeting and was able to walk again. He sent his testimony to every member of Congress, and it was extremely effective. Branham would go on to hold international meetings as well throughout Europe and Africa. In 1952 in South Africa, over 200,000 people attended one of his meetings. Through the 1950s, numbers at Branham's meetings declined, partially because he no longer was unique, and there were dozens of ministers, most of which he had directly influenced, that were holding similar revivals and healing campaigns. Finances was another problem. Large meetings cost a lot of money, and Branham was opposed.
This photo of him is hilarious. He's like...
to coercing people into giving money. However, what became the largest problem, and the reason for why Branham has been forgotten by many today, was that as Branham saw his numbers decline, he focused on his teaching ministry, and the doctrines he espoused began to alienate him from the rest of Pentecostalism. In the last 6 years of his life, instead of him being a teacher within Pentecostalism, Pentecostals generally began, if not entirely repudiating Branham, to make clear statements of disagreement with him on many issues. Those who continued to follow Branham's teaching began to take on a separate identity entirely from the rest of Pentecostalism. Branham called himself a prophet with the anointing of Elijah, and some of his followers went so far as to call him God. People with those beliefs still exist today, but make a small percentage of followers of Branham's teachings on the whole. In December of 1965, Branham died in a car accident. Pentecostal Word Faith preacher Kenneth Hagin claimed at the time that God had taken Branham home for teaching false doctrine. Branham had preached many recorded sermons before his death, over 1,000, which have all been transcribed and followers refer to as the Message. They've even been broken down into numbered verses, and Voice of God Recordings, the main media ministry for followers of Branham, produces software to search through them. Voice of God Recording says the following about Branham's sermons: the revelations from the voice of the seventh angel messenger that reveal every question on our hearts. And referring to their software to search Branham's sermons, by the grace of God, the only thing we are limited by is our own willingness to dig into the Word. There has never been a time in history when the Word has been so readily available. This quote is not referring to the Bible, but to Branham's sermons, the only thing available in their software. Because Branham was opposed to denominationalism, his followers aren't part of any one organization, so any current group cannot speak for the whole. However, the William Branham Evangelistic Association runs several websites, a large media ministry, and a camp, and they state the following in an FAQ page on themessage.com. Question: why do you put so much emphasis on William Branham? Answer: for the same reason that Joshua put so much emphasis on Moses. Moses was a prophet that brought a message from God. Brother Branham did the same thing. By 1986, an estimated 300,000 people were followers of Branham, and in 2000 there were 1,600 churches that followed Branham's teachings in Latin America alone. Since 1980, the William Branham Evangelistic Association has distributed 195 million books. William Branham's son, Billy Paul Branham, is the president of the association. Voice of God Recordings claims to provide materials to 2 million interested people, of which more than half are in Africa. So what did William Branham teach? These doctrines will be covered more in the second video in this Ready to Harvest series, What is Branhamism? But I'll give a brief overview here with just a selection of his teachings. As was mentioned before, he rejected the Trinity and held a modified oneness doctrine. He preached without hesitation within oneness Pentecostal churches. As part of this doctrine, he taught that baptism should not be done with the formula of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, but instead in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. He would even rebaptize those who were not baptized with this formula. He rejected the eternal sonship of Jesus. He taught in
Oh, fuck me! Frozen. Sorry. I blued myself. Don't even hit it again.
This Ready to Harvest series, What is Branhamism? But I'll give a brief overview here with just a selection of his teachings. As was mentioned before, he rejected the Trinity and held a modified oneness doctrine. He preached without hesitation within oneness Pentecostal churches. As part of this doctrine, he taught that baptism should not be done with the formula of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, but instead in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ. He would even rebaptize those who were not baptized with this formula. He rejected the eternal sonship of Jesus. He taught, in contrast to many other Pentecostals, that women should not hold pastoral authority within a church. Additionally, women are not to wear pants or to wear makeup. Branham also taught annihilationism, that hell is not eternal. Like the Seventh-day Adventists and Jehovah's Witnesses, Branham taught that Jesus was Michael the Archangel. An extremely controversial doctrine of Branham's, which is a distinctive of his followers today, is the serpent seed doctrine. This doctrine...
I mean, yeah, they actually tell followers that the light above his head was God. He never healed anyone, and his fake as fuck healings were proven false too. Big if true, dude.
teaches that the sin of Eve in the Garden of Eden was not eating the fruit, which is metaphorical, but instead that she mated with the serpent and that Cain was the offspring of this physical relationship. Branham taught that a person's eventual salvation was predestinated and elected by God and affirmed eternal security. This in particular was radically opposed to the Arminian position of nearly all Pentecostals.
Yeah, these are the snake shaking people, right? The speaking in tongues. Relax, CatDad. What am I doing? I'm pretty relaxed.
Churches. Branham also taught that the 7 churches in Revelation were ages of history. Branham went a step further, though, assigning an angel to each age, Paul being the angel or messenger to the first age, and his followers said,
like the stream if you like the stream.
Branham himself as the angel to the 7th age. Notably, the angel of the 4th age, Columba, did not even live in the time period of that age. Branham's tombstone was a modified pyramid structure showing these 7 ages and their messengers. The next video...
Hey, what's going on? Squeaks! Oh shit, yeah, look at this dumb bitch. It's tiny too. It's not even big. Dumbass. Branham, Wesley, Luther, Columba. Paul? Why is Paul on this? Fucking Paul. That's always Paul, dude. Everything's Paul. I got Paul on the brain. Paul's always on my mind. Yeah, dude, it is almost bedtime. 100%.
In this series, What is Branhamism? Message Believers will provide more details and audio documentation on Branham's teachings and what his followers believe today.
Hell yeah. Alright, I mean, we'll keep our eye open on Branham, but it sounds like it's the typical fucking story. I'm sure he was aided by intelligence / the Rothschilds, whoever runs everything, lizards, whatever. But yeah, if you have information about this, the best, easiest way to do that is make videos and stuff. Put your stuff together. Put your, info together. It's all compalter. No! That's demonic, bro. Don't ever say that again. Alright. Yeah. Okay, it's John Levi is our ice cream. We're going to bed after this.
For me, it's morning today.
I gotta go 10-1, BRB.
Good morning or good evening. For me, it's morning.
No, we didn't get to Florida Dad today. But he just talked. It looked like he was just talking about the mask. We did pretty mask heavy earlier on.
Today. Oh, the morning. It's so sacred.
But we can check on it. Well, I mean, you guys decide. I'm down to either watch this, John Levi, Cooked Architecture, or if you want to watch Florida Dad. Make your decision. I'm going 10-1, and then you can decide.
So sacred. And usually I'm a jerk, easily jerked around, hooked by the crook of someone or something. The dog is staring at me from outside intently. Let me show you the cat. May as well show you the cat. We're about to rock and roll here. We're gonna look at a video today. We're gonna look at some Meltology. Very exciting. I was wanting to make a Meltology video, and then a new video hit my feed that inspired me. Absolutely inspired. I should be going on the walk. Yeah, if I go on that hike, before you know it, I'll be feeding the chickens and watering the trees. I will go on the hike, but not now. Beautiful day out there. So here we go. F everything. Scratch everything I said. I thank you for being here this week. I love you all. God bless and welcome. So here we are, 11 a.m. Try not to do anything important till noon, but today I'm gonna break the rule. Today I'm breaking my whole routine. Instead of going on a walk back there, I'm gonna postpone the walk an hour. And instead I'm gonna make this video. I think it's important to break your routine in every way. And even this video. Lately I've been focused on old maps. Before that I focused on Sears catalogs for a while. It's weird how things change for interest, and I always try to do things differently. Sometimes I get stuck in a rut. In fact, after this video, I think I'm gonna hit the road. If I make this video, I'm gonna hit the damn road. Chief and I maybe disappear for 3 days. I'd like to see something new. I'd like to go somewhere I've absolutely never been. And also make a video. Do some boots on the...
Okay, what did we decide? Florida Dad. Hard choice. They both have distinct voices. He lied about his real name and sacrificed his own brother to become a Mason like them. Nothing like people think. Google his old home, the symbolism. It'll blow your mind. This shit. What, this log home? This fucking lean-to?
Ground. I've always taken pictures. Started with pictures.
Alright, we'll watch Florida Dad tomorrow. We already started this video.
And then video. Certainly by the time the flip phone had video, I was taking video. Really excited, feeling futuristic. Anyway, enough of me. Enough of this cat. Let's have a look at this video. What could be discovered?
Never enough of the cat.
Now, Meltology's cool. You can find it everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. And in this case, people can share it. Everyone. So what's cool about a truth unveiled. Once you see it, then it's everywhere. Everybody is sharing it even without knowing it. And I love all the boots on the ground explorers. Whether they know what I know or not. Great shares, great boots on the ground. Getting out there and showing us what we would never see. And I would never see this. An ancient hermit hideout. So that's like saying primitive. And our people would say this is primitive. Our people, I mean our authoritarian historians would tell us this is primitive. Native American, right? This would be an old Native American site. Perhaps a granary where they would store grain. Perhaps a tomb. Perhaps anything stupid, in fact. Anything but the truth. And what is the truth? The truth.
I'll tell you anything, baby, except the truth.
I don't know the truth. I think I know the truth. I have a theory, and that is called Meltology. I mean, either it's primitive and the primitives were able to do the impossible, or it's something totally different. This reminds me of a breakdown of an airplane crash just analyzed by Matt at QFC out of Pennsylvania. And it's refreshing, I think. I mean, if you watch or listen to a mainstream feature or news venue, you'll just be told option A, or whatever it is. You'll be told what they tell you. There will only be option A.
Amy, who's that? Is that person, like, who are his relatives today? Like, how does he relate to people today?
What if we lived in a world where there was at least A, B, and C? A, B, and C. Wouldn't that be nice? I like this little tool. Alright, let's get into it. So, this is a great channel. I follow a lot of these foreign channels. This one I think is Chinese. Also some...
Weather is not hot today. It is 53 degrees currently, bro. It's cold as fuck.
Channels out of Mexico.
Don't worry, though. Tuesday, it'll be 80 again. Fucking balls.
Usually subtitles or AI voice translation. The truth is, I don't need any of their thoughts. I mean, I do listen at first, and then I realize they have no idea. Or, forgive me, I mean, they just think kind of more mainstream. So I could just turn off the audio. All I need is the boots on the ground. So this is everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Sometimes in beautiful shape. Sometimes you see a mountain with something really beautiful, like the Lycian tombs. Let me show you the Lycian tombs. The Lycian tombs are very Petra-esque. Petra in Jordan, more red rock, like a beautiful red sandstone. But I think this is a better example, actually. I really love these, and I love the random...
What's 30 degrees Celsius in Canada? It better not be fucking nicer than here, bro. It's gotta be. It's gotta be over the 60s, right? Because isn't it like double it and then plus something? Like 7 or some shit? Is it 67?
Of them, and I love how high up off the ground they are. I mean, you would need some serious scaffolding or
86?
something else. I mean, why so difficult?
It better not be fucking 86 in Canada, bro. No way. Wait, 30 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit? Yeah, 86 degrees? That's fucking nuts.
So this is primitive, again, is kind of what I'm saying. So this is primitive? Why is the impossible primitive? I mean, everything beyond 150 years that has survived is from an older people, a more primitive people. Again, according to mainstream. Option A. And what is this? So then we'd be told this was carved. That's also part of option A. Primitive and carving. Option A. Now, the idea of carving is... pretty stupid.
Does C stand for damn commie? Because this is America.
Just like the idea of primitive. This is advanced. And it's also in rough shape. It's been heavily damaged. And what are we seeing? Really? So this is a great example. And again, so is Petra. I'll flash a picture or two of Petra. But, you know, sometimes we see what they would tell us are Native American dwellings or granaries or burial chambers tucked up, way up on the cliffs. And those are like really primitive. And this is like really advanced here. And here we have this, what we're told is an old hermitage, whatever that is. And I'm a hermit. I'm both a social hermit and also a both philosophical and alchemical hermit, or hermetic. Love the...
Wait, does Canada do miles or kilometers?
Science and philosophy. This is not a hermitage. But anyway, let's look. So here we go. Now we're inside. We are inside this hermitage. So from the outside seeming primitive, and really not seeming primitive. I'm just gonna geek out on this video. Really not seeming primitive. But as if we weren't certain, well now we're gonna be certain. This is awesome. So what we immediately see is some basins, or who knows what. And now we go inside. Boom. Here we are. Inside, not the hermitage, but inside what we are told is a mountain. And is this carved? Is this a mountain? No, this is not carved. And this is not a mountain. From the outside, parts of it resemble a mountain. In fact, most of it. And when we come inside...
Yeah, you guys do kilometers. But yeah, it's weird. Then in the UK, they use miles.
We're dealing with something...
But Celsius, I think, right?
...else. And this is a good place to pause. Okay, so here we are inside what this person, bless them, tells us is a natural stone house carved into the rock. But here you can see something pretty important. You can see that it's not carved and appears to have the shape of blocks of polygonal, ununiform, well-fitting blocks. And then you see these grooves in here. And what are these grooves? These, I believe, will have had wood going across them. It's really awesome, actually. Perfect grooves to run planks of wood across to support a floor. Clearly, right? Here's a groove for a large, heavy support, and the stairs, of course, would have gone down into this level. This is super advanced. Look at the size of this stone right here. So they weren't just stone carvers. They were going to implement, and in fact, I believe there was wood. And it has burnt out. This has been wiped out and discolored, reshaped, and yet we still have this perfection. And in fact, I propose this was probably at one point all built from the ground up, poured like concrete and shaped similar to the pyramids everywhere. If we're seeing a block, it's a poured block, not carved, but rather concrete. And this was a well-engineered building, incorporating concrete and wood. So let's keep moving. Again, here was the outside of the structure, the inside, and now we're seeing almost like plumbing or just air shafts, or unbelievable. It's all connected. In fact, we see what looks like some kind of metal either fused into the stone, some kind of cable. It could be a tree or a root. And here we are again on the balcony, and I think there would have been like glass out here. And most of it has been destroyed. But what remains is pretty remarkable. Look how well preserved these blocks are. Not even discolored. Beautiful window. And here it looks like there was some kind of explosion and a lot of heat and damage to this section. So either he used his drone to go in there, and he may have, or he went in. Actually, it looks like he's in. It looks like he's in on foot here. So look at this. Look how well preserved. I mean, he's walking around. Look at this thing fused into the wall. Nothing carved about this. Here we go. Just never ends. So look at this perfection. You can actually see plumbing again. Pipes going through right here.
Damn.
You can see where this could not be carved. How are you gonna carve this? It's like some kind of plumbing. Cast of concrete or geopolymer again. Something really advanced. We don't even do this. We have like cheap plastic plumbing parts. Like these people were plumbing out of concrete or geopolymer. More advanced is what I'm saying. Not primitive. I would love this. I would love just to be able to create this way, to mold and structure. And just like with roads and concrete roads and even asphalt, sometimes we come in and smooth things.
John Martin took over for William Branham, and his granddaughter secretly told me to this day each relative receives thousands each per month. Illegal CIA Masonic operatives. I think so. Sounds about right.
Things out. Looks like that's what's occurred here, like formed and then shaped a little bit as well. Everything holding up great in here. So here's a look at the inside. Look at this ceiling. Look at the absolute smooth perfection of the floor and the ceiling. These people were masters, perfectionists of their art. Next level. And again, we can see that something has happened. There's this heat and warping that has taken place. Clearly. Why nobody lives here. This is amazing. Even in this shape, I would live here. Oh my god, if I could live here. So look at this. Here again, you can see what I'm talking about. And any meltologist will recognize this super, super yellowing. And this to me almost seems like these could have been bricks. And no doubt, when we look at old construction of the old world, we see a combination of brick and concrete and stone. No doubt metals, glass, everything. Now a lot of that is missing, and a lot of it has been rendered into new material. Hence why they can call this primitive and slightly cave-like or mountain-esque. But nothing could be further from the truth. This is serious. So from the outside, again, going back to the Lycian tombs, this looks a lot rougher than the Lycian tombs. But we're essentially dealing with the same thing. And how many of us have been inside the Lycian tombs? We're told that these are often just superficial, but is it the whole mountain? And I propose yes, absolutely yes. Nobody just does this superficially. The whole innards of the mountain are part of this structure. In fact, the whole mountain is the structure. Let's take another pause. Okay, so you couldn't sell us a Native American story with something like this. You would have to slightly destroy it in order to sell a Native American.
Like, dude, look, even in the mountain they have these things. Those are on buildings here.
History, or you could make some kind of block adobe and cover it up.
What the fuck is going on? How come they all got the same kind of architecture?
Some wooden ladders out here. Some of the closest things we have to this are the Bandelier National Monument in New Mexico. You can see that here. So really rough shape in New Mexico, but the same thing. I mean, look how rough this condition is. This has just been cooked out. This has been absolutely melted, but you can see it. You can see the same thing going on. Window,
Meltologized.
but it's been totally destroyed. You see the stairs everywhere, and actually when you go inside here, very square and very clean on the inside, but not faring very well on the outside. But we're dealing with the same thing here in New Mexico. You can see the wooden ladder like I was talking about. Easy to sell. And maybe some of this has been covered up. Maybe there were examples of kind of this Romanesque, I don't even know what to call this, actually. I mean, definitely this part resembling Petra a little bit.
Yeah.
Having features of Corinthian columns, Ionic, Doric, all the classical elements. But I don't know, almost seeming like this was something else too. Like there were metals. And I believe a lot of metals do turn to stone, almost having a metal feel, these overhangs. But back to our video, this is in pretty rough shape. Slightly better.
I'm obsessed with China's geographical features like this national park. I could believe they have dinosaurs. It's so prehistoric looking. Yeah, well, they did. They had dragons, the real dinosaurs. But yeah, dude, China does have some really cool geography for sure. Dude, honestly, everywhere has really cool geography. It's kind of dope. But yeah, I flew into China to go to Thailand. But I was just at the airport. I forget which one. Was it Beijing? Or was it something else? I forget.
Better than...
Had a little layover there. In China, there's like they have rooms where you can smoke in the airports. Dude, people were in there fucking ripping cigs. There was this dude who smoked a cigarette in like a whole half of a cigarette in one puff. It was crazy.
Bandelier National Monument. And here he is, boots on the grounding. And somebody has set
That was
up
pretty much the only experience I had in China was the cigarette lounge.
up some wood, and here you can actually see block lines, as if this was at one point constructed of bricks or blocks, much more actually than just pouring concrete like I suggested earlier. So anyway, you can see how difficult it would be to build. It's so difficult to even access. Very difficult for primitive people to do any of this. And just looking at this is not natural. Right? You can absolutely tell that this is not natural. And here he's just barely making his way over to this side, and boom, things just start getting crazy. Not natural, not carved. Something that we have never been taught about. Next level people and era. Again, we'll be taught everything is primitive back then. We'll be deceived. And right away, little windows. And the theory in Meltology is that this was, or a lot of it was brick. And this particular reset is a very old reset. One of the oldest resets that we can see. So old that we consider these structures mountains, and every once in a while we get little pockets like this. A little pocket in the mountain, showing us preservation and giving us clues that, in fact, this mountain may not have been a mountain back when, but actually a giant building, like a skyscraper.
Yeah, China honestly seems doper to grow up in than America. At least it seems like you get some of your needs met. And they do have pretty architecture. They kind of, it seems like they care about people not dying for the most part. More than America, for sure.
With many levels, and this event was so fierce that it turned brick and block and steel and concrete into mountain, into what
I'm convinced that America is just like the big experiment to see how much you can fuck with people and see if they'll ever fight back.
we call mountain, just something natural. And here we are with this kind Chinaman in China. Boots on the grounding. Blessings of the internet in every way. In fact, you can see even like a cream yellow brick color down here by these strange grooves.
Yeah,
and these indentations may have been the very thing that preserved this little patch right here. Just enough to offset the heat that must have happened in a flash, maybe no more than 30 seconds of cataclysm that rocked, literally rocked, where we get the expression, rocked the realm. Let's continue. I hope you're seeing this the way I'm seeing it. I hope you're seeing the intelligence here.
All the
it's
grooves
a great
are interesting.
Example. So good that I have postponed my morning walk. Here again, you can see brick lines to the left, resembling old Roman brick ruins. This is not carved anymore, and they fuse into a solid sandstone, kind of like the stuff on the right over here. The closer it was to the outside where the heat was, the more damaged and blocked and fused it has become. But the closer we get to the inner part of the building or mountain, the better the preservation. Different stages, different levels. I'm sure we will see a brick, an absolute perfect brick at some point. If we were to poke around enough, this is still pretty good. You can see them once you understand what you're seeing. And again, with this super yellowing, this is actually a preservation of the pigmentation. And we see this, or I kind of learned this from the I Am Kairos channel when he went up to what we were told is a mountainside in California. And in fact, he was showing all kinds of bricks fused into mountain. We saw a lot of this super yellowing, like materials could turn into different things when put under extreme heat, perhaps fusing with other materials. And he says this is a very deep well. Oh, and here he just continues going up. We have another chamber here. Looks like some buried passageways at the bottom. And then we can see exactly where we are. We are way up in the mountains in the middle of absolutely nowhere. Here he continues up again.
Bro, imagine this view. What the fuck? Let's go, bro.
And we can really see that this is not a mountain. This is all intelligently built, and we can see the brick lines up there at the top. And here I believe there would have been a lot of different materials, and that's why they've kind of collapsed in.
Bro, we inherited this whole land, this whole realm
on themselves. Like here, I think there would have been metals. And I said perhaps those grooves at the beginning were for wood, like.
Props to our ancestors for surviving all this shit. What do you mean? You mean these ones that lived here? Because these ones I bet were thriving. Or you mean like our ancestors in the 1800s when everything was bad? When they cucked everything. I mean, they cucked everything a couple thousand years ago, but I feel like it's been pretty shit since like the 1800s, right? The mid 1800s seems like when everything sucked the most. And why we're here where we are today.
Rafters, but perhaps they were iron or steel. And here we can start seeing serious blockage up here. So why, again, if you could carve, if you were just a carving people and you carved all this, let's just give them the benefit of the doubt. Why the blockage? Why wood? Look at this polygonal blockage. Polygonal, of course, being irregular blocks. Master builders. Like, oh yeah, we don't even care. We don't even need a uniform block. Just give us whatever will fit it in. Similar to what we're usually told is...
Last small reset was mid-1800s, yeah. Around the Civil War shit.
Kind of attributed to Mayan, South American building styles, but we discover it's everywhere. The polygonal style is realm-wide. So here he is, just way up here, and it continues. Stairs up the building, up the outside of the building. And here we can see this polygonal wall. Pretty awesome. Mortarless perfection. And again, is this a mountain or is this a building? Like, what is going on here, right? Look at this. Blocks everywhere. Perfect stairs and sidewalks. He's essentially on a sidewalk here. Beautiful part of the building. And here we go, he's approaching another part. And there's so many. There's a guy in Mexico that I follow who shows the same thing. And he goes in deep into the mountain building. And so essentially what we're dealing with is a people that were able to make such superior buildings that even when they were super damaged by a past reset, still survived, still are accessible, and still show their absolute advanced methodologies that were able to survive a cataclysm that would turn our realm into powder. World trade powder. My house would turn to powder in a cataclysm like this, whatever this was. But this was so superior that this is what we have
staircase
left
going?
after such a cataclysm. Of clearly not only just heat, but water. It seems like down here we would have had water as well. Water and heat. And look at this. This is such gold, and it's so inaccessible. He's really bushwhacking hard. Great boots on the ground here. I feel so blessed. And that's why I postponed again my morning walk. The hell with my walk. I can wait. Chief can wait. This Chinaman has gone deep into the bush for us. He's got 600 views in 5 hours. Here again, the title of the video, you could probably punch this in. Ancient Hermit Hideout discovered in Sichuan. And what are we? We're only 5 minutes in. 5 minutes. I think I've wasted an hour talking about 5 minutes. And really, I think I've made my case. The rest is just an absolute pleasure. Again, we can see the slots for what I'm now thinking were probably steel, but they could have been wood.
Or, yeah, I mean, it's a floor. That's where the staircase is going. They have an extra floor.
As well. Personally, I like a combination of concrete, wood, glass, and steel.
Yeah, because you wanna be standing on wood probably. I bet this shit was comfy.
And I have no
always the same temperature.
Reason to believe that whoever created this didn't have it all and more, and probably flying vehicles and everything that we're not permitted today. This is sick.
Dude, honestly, these lines don't look like bricks to me. They look like when you drill holes into the brick to make it, you know, like you drill a bunch of little holes and then knock the brick out. Because they're all kind of following a pattern, but they change. Sometimes they're going up, sometimes they're going diagonal.
Roots maybe squeezing through, but I wouldn't be surprised to see, again, some metal perhaps surviving and maybe some bricks. Stairs now going up to this level that would have been supported by steel, and again there would have been an outer wall here that has been completely destroyed, brought down off of the cliff, revealing the innards of this building. So here he goes up just to kind of get a feel. So we still have a pretty decent floor. It's taller than him. You can see maybe 8 feet. Pretty standard. And then he goes back down the stairs. And there's no end. It's like a Tower of Babel, actually. He can just wind his way up this building from the outside. And here he's pointing to the blockage, and you can see the meltage starting to fuse and be unrecognizable. So beautiful. Let's see if he's able to make it to another level. Here's another little entrance. Here
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Probably food storage on the bottom level.
Goes. So there we go.
And then a sleep, like a where you live is on the upper level, and I bet that would be on wood, so it's not cold.
Like the side of a hotel. You have your emergency exit, and there we go. Look at this perfection. Just a little side door, and absolutely
Holy
beautiful
shit.
in here. Just room after room, and all these bats holding pretty steady, not swayed by the bats. Well done. And he's gonna continue up the
That's
building.
big.
So let's take a pause. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit, and here he comments on how square and perfect this chamber is. He's gone higher up. It's like everything just gets better. A window, perfect. Look how thick the walls are. I mean, here it would be hard to imagine that we were in a mountain, a random mountain. I mean, this has the perfection again of the pyramids. Even here, before he goes in, you start seeing a window. This is that window that we were just looking at, and you see like a triangular exterior here. The first time we're kind of seeing that around the opening. Again, kind of reminding me of the Lycian tombs. Here again, you can see that we're actually dealing with 2 levels in here, clearly because we have stairs, and then we see these grooves that the more time that passes, I believe, may have been steel, especially how perfect they are. Steel or wood would be adequate.
Wood.
Here again, we see the doorway, and we see the slot for the
I think these are natural people. They like natural shit.
steel or wood. Separate
This is in China.
at the next floor.
I
And
think near Sichuan.
here again, the outside looks so primitive, so rough. Thank God he's gone in and explored. And I'm always looking for access in. Here we can see some more blockage, which I believe is a block. And yet I believe that a lot of this
Blocage.
is concrete, just shaped from the ground up, not haphazardly built on a mountain, as we would be told, if anyone would tell us. I don't think there's any history on this. There's no name. It's just this awesome dude who's gone out and done some boots on the ground and is trying to explain to the best of his abilities what is going on here. And so am I. Nobody else is trying to make sense of this kind of stuff. I mean, anything that we would see in a mountain like this, we would be told is primitive. Here, I think this would have been stairs going up, and the stairs are gone. They've either turned into dust or fallen off the side here. I'm not sure. But as we've seen evidence, that's what was going on here. These people had stairs everywhere. So here we do see a surviving staircase going in the same direction. And you can see why I'm saying that this is like a Tower of Babel kind of structure here that clearly seems to wind up in a circular fashion. Amazing. Who wouldn't love to live even in an apartment built like this? This is super cool. This is such a cool way to build. And still habitable. I would still live in one of these.
Yeah,
God,
dude, this
let me
shit's
live
tight.
in one of these somewhere in the realm. Because it would
You can make these motherfuckers nice, bro.
cost an absolute fortune to build something like this today. So here we go into an apartment. Great little apartment. 2 levels again. What is going on here? The squareness and the perfection. And then, I don't know, maybe this was for the plumbing or the utilities. So I encourage you to check out the video. I'll leave a link. Give him a thumbs up. I think it's a real blessing. And again, I think YouTube is a real blessing. Although sometimes, scratch that. So yeah, I hope you've enjoyed today's video. Thank you for joining me. Do have a blessed day, night, and week. I love
That's
you
our
all,
time.
and I'll see you in the next one.
We just hit the 4-hour and 20-minute mark of stream. Let's go. Yeehaw. Mark. All right, dudes. We back tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You know what it is. Ohm it out. We didn't even do food talk tonight. God damn. Well, we did a little mashed potato talk. I'm pretty freaking hungry, dude. I might have to fucking turn the heat back on for tonight. I'm fucking freezing my ass off, bro. What the fuck? It's literally almost June. Fuckers. I'm so sick of DARPA, bro. These lizard fucks. I'm sick of their dumbass fucking geoengineering the earth for lizards. Breathe in. And yeah, you could literally move into that. Fuck rent, fuck taxes, fuck high price everything. Yeah. Breathe in. Yeah, get some silk tapestries on the wall, some Chinese silk tapestries, some incense. Breathe out. Meatballs and red sauce. Let's go. Breathe in. You had banana bread? Yo. And out. Alright, here we go. The Cosmic Mask Room. Wait, meatballs and red sauce over rice? Alright. I mean, both of those things are great. Makes sense. But I guess that kind of makes sense, because those rice balls are good, right? Deep fried rice balls, what are they called? At pizza places? Anyway. Here comes the meditation, get ready. The Cosmic Mask Room. Close your eyes and soften your gaze. Take a slow breath in. And let it out gently. Imagine yourself floating through deep space, far beyond television signals, reptilian broadcasts, skin mass factories, until finally you arrive at a giant glowing room filled with masks floating in the air. Not Jeffrey Epstein's dentist room. Thousands of them. Masks of bosses, influencers, politicians, gurus, internet weirdos. Every identity, every role, every costume we wear. And one by one, the masks gently fall away. Not in fear, not in shame. Just softly drifting to the floor like autumn leaves. And underneath, just beings of light. Messy, funny, confused, beautiful little cosmic creatures trying their best. Not all of us, though. Some of us trying our best way less than the rest of us, you know? Take another breath in. And imagine all the Knitwitches gathered together in the center of the room. No masks, just breath, presence, awareness, and connection. For one quiet moment. Nobody has to pretend to be anything at all. One more slow breath in. And out. The universe does not need you to be perfect. Only honest, curious, and willing to keep showing up. And somewhere out there, the cosmic beavers continue building the Great Lodge beneath the stars. And when you're ready, come back slowly. Knit the light, remove the mask, build the dam. Hell yeah, boys. Alright. Thanks for hanging. I can't stop eating salted caramel peanut butter ice cream. Oh, that sounds good. Damn, I don't have any fucking ice cream or any sweets tonight. Oh, because it's been raining, bro. My ass has needed to go to the grocery store. But I keep going. I don't want to get my tootsies wet. My shoes have been drying all day. But yeah, don't stop eating the ice cream. Why would you stop? How many bowls of ice cream do you guys get out of one fucking thing? Max for me is 3. I feel like they're shrinkflating the ice cream. Bastards. But anyway, alright, we gotta wrap up. It's time for bed. Good night.
Our cities that we occupy, the ruins of the past people that they are hastily destroying in real time.
You just eat ice cream off the top, you don't do bowls. If I did that, I would not stop. That's the problem.
Historical. And even that seems silly to me. Why historical? I mean, it's only 100, 200 years ago. It's not even that long ago.
You just eat it out of the tub too? Damn, everybody does? Yeah, I usually put it in a big old cup.
I see myself in the silhouette of the sunset. Still no rest for the undead. Steal your breath like a trumpet.
You eat it out of the container too, Black Death? God damn, I'm the only one who puts it in a cup or a bowl? Damn. What am I doing? I also hate holding the tin or the thing because it's cold and wet. But then I wouldn't have to do the dishes. Holy shit, you do cones? Oh my god. Oh, down, burn it, and Deb, come on, and Deb, you're so cool. We love you, Aunt Deb. I'm recursive CatDad.
Model version number 420-69. Repeating regenerative iterations till I reach the divine. Moving Ouroboros of conscious stardust, seeking to know thyself ain't a code. Revealing hidden doors of truth till it's time to screw shit up. Me and my stepbrother Black Deathicus have so much room for activities. We got all the time in the world to annoy and hurl obscenity.
Dang it.
And our Uncle Paul the domestic terrorist and Aunt Deb the local lot lizard hussy. It's very simple, give us back what you took. We just want our memory. The great fire of every city still has not been caught.
Nope.
Truth wasn't lost in a book. Just has not been taught. We lost the plot when they taught the proof. It's all been a goof who's calling the shots.
Hope you guys had fun. I hope we had fun.
The great fire of every city.
I'll let you know tomorrow.
Truth wasn't lost in a book.
Just kidding. We always be having fun, dude. Want what they took.
My war paint is lead-based. It's in your face like a
head case.
You'll never save the day till you learn to meditate in place. Never raise the stakes or make the same mistakes. Go Idaho and leave them all in a
vegetative state.
Pagans infiltrated the jail snakes will have you praying. Don't
make bail.
No choice other than to save self. Escape cells and see it's the same hell. Life's a slap on the head as we punch clocks. Sat on the edge till I jumped off. If I lose the actual bet, it's been a fun talk. But I'll gladly invest in some bump stocks.
Goodbye. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night, dudes. Hope you have a bunch of food. Alright. Love you guys. Have a good night. And we will see you tomorrow. Bye.
Take a look at the YouTube channels.
Yeah, yo, what up, Uncle Paul? Yeah. Yeah, I showed him all the dumb video clips you wanted me to show them. I can't even fake it. All right, I gotta go to bed. All right, love you guys. I'm staying in chat till next stream. All right, love you guys. Have a good night for real. Bye. I'm gonna do this bit every day. A 24-hour stream. 55 in the chat still. All right. Have a good night, boys. We gotta get some freaking food in us.
You're flat. You can't even carry a fucking note. I don't care about your little like horn lip. This doesn't mean that you know how to play. You're flat.
Lizard.
We do a little bit of
trolling.
We do a little bit of trolling. Good night, Paul.
I love you, Paul. Yeah, we watched Beavers for 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, we said it was all the Jews. We told everyone it was the Jews. It was just the Jews. All right, boys. Have a good night. Bye. I do the same bit again. I never leave. Lizard. All right, boys. We love beavers. Have a great night. It's time for bed. Go to sleep. Bye. Love you, Paul. We'll see you ever. We'll see you later. We'll see you ever. Yeah, it's too late. We gotta go to bed. We 9/11, too close to the sun. Goodbye, for real. Bye. Part of me wants to do it again, but no, we should go to bed.